Hello YouTube. Let me start this here. I have Infinite Coder stream up just because. There we go. Get that music going. I have a Infinite Coder stream up just because I wanted to point out that this is the reason I was late. This is the reason I was late. I was talking to Infinite Coder. He was playing Minecraft, and then he started asking me more questions, and then I was like, So I just wanted to call him out real quick. Just a quick little call out. It's all his fault. All Infinite Coder's fault. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Friday, Freaky Friday. It's Friday, nothing. How you doing? Congratulations on first. Sammy, congratulations on first. Finally indeed, we have returned. We are back. Today gone so slow. Oof, sorry to hear that. Let me see if I remember how to stream properly. I feel like it's been a very long time since I have sat down and streamed, but it really hasn't been that long. Like, not actually. What up, Seshimara? How you doing? All right, so couple things. We should have the anti-pre-rolls rolling in pretty soon. It's been 84 years. Has it been 84 years? Is that? It's been like a day. Well, okay, because I did the IRL streams. So then, before the IRL streams, you were late? I was late. That is true. I was late. I was very late. I blame Infinite Coder for being late, because I went into Infinite Coder stream because I saw he was playing Minecraft instead of doing game dev, or any kind of dev. And I was like, what the heck? Just Infinite Crafter. And then I started talking to him, and then I didn't realize what time it was. Then I quickly checked my phone. I was like, uh-oh, I'm running late. That's not good. And here we are. Yep. And of course, nothing gets hit with the ads right as I explained that. L streamer. Not even paying attention. Classic. Yeah, it's a classic. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Interesting that your ads lasted shorter than the ad break in progress. Oh, get that. There we go. Phew. I am back. Welcome back, nothing. All right, so couple things. We got some new implementations added. We got some, where is it? I think we got some lobby changes, and then I have to put in the new achievement for the new glove. Yes, that's what we need to do. So before we do that, I wanna give you guys a little. I thought you were gonna work on something new. Sammy, you gotta remember, you get information a little bit ahead of time. You get the preview before the preview. What up, Spaghetti-O? How you doing? So let me give you guys a rundown of where my head is at. I'm leaking that info. You're leaking all over the place, Sammy. How dare you? So this is where my head's at. GodotCon Boston. A preview before the review. It's a preview before the review, but also an overview of the preview before the review. Tie your shoe. And I'll give you a clue. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so GodotCon Boston. I know where your head is at. It's on top of your neck. So GodotCon Boston. We went to GodotCon. Oh, whoa, there we go. I got some little cool little pin things. Boom. That one is because I'm a supporter and I support the engine. This one is like I guess it's the yearly pin that they do. That's my assumption. It was on a pay what you want. Yeah, pretty interesting, pretty cool. It's a little lobster. Look at that. Wait. Oh, there he is. So cool, so cool. Anyways, why you put the middle finger at me? I didn't do that. Anyways, so when I was at GodotCon, I was talking to a bunch of devs, a bunch of really cool, and then really talented game devs. Like, dare I say, there were more last year than this year. Like the overall, I shouldn't say quality, but like experience of game devs was like, it was on a new level, I think. A new level. The talks were really good. There were a lot of multiplayer talks, which was awesome. Yeah, I think overall it was really good. Overall it was really, really good. And then there was a lot of, what's the word? At least the talks I went to, it felt more as if like I was learning to be a better game dev than, hey, this is what I do and this is how I did it. Does that make sense? Which there's nothing bad with that, but that's at least what the talks I went to. That's more of the vibe I felt, which felt really good. I liked that. It felt more like like when I went to a talk, I learned something during that talk. And there were like different categories of what you learn there. How do you make your character animations? Well, Devilish Tomato, what we do is we have an artist called Ika, and Ika goes ahead and does it. It's very like, a lot of them, it's just through Blender. So the very basic like Blender stuff. Is this a cult game? No, Martino, this is not a cult game, although they might consider it a cult classic because of the amount of people that are going to be loving this game. Yeah. But basically the way you just make the animations is through Blender, and then you have all your bones here, and then you go into pose mode, you go into animation, turn on auto recording, and then you just move the bones however you want over the NLA, the nonlinear action thingy, and that's all you do. It's very tedious, I would say. Yeah. Alternatively though, if you're looking for like how to make character animations or very basic ones, you could go to something like Mixamo. And Mixamo has like this, it's all free, it's from Adobe, but it's all free, and it will like auto rig your character and then have a bunch of like basic animations. Most people, or most gamers, I should say, won't really recognize them. Like, I'll be real, they won't really recognize them. Game devs will recognize them though. So it depends on what your audience is here. There it is, Mixamo, boom. And then you have all these kind of guys going. Yeah. That's how my brother taught me. Basically said to do this and that, and then it'll be done. I was like, huh? Yeah. YouTube has some pretty good tutorials. Humble Bundle usually has assets you can use, yeah. So Mixamo could be enough to for my auto-rig 3D characters for an RTS game. Oh, absolutely. If you're doing an RTS game where it's like more over the top, you don't have to like do crazy detailed animations, yeah, you'd probably be fine here. Like, you could do like walking as an example, and then you shove your model into this, and then boom, you have it. I'd probably do in place. I don't like root motion, so boom, there you go. And then you can mess with like the arm spacing, so you can make him put his arms out more. There he goes. You can make him go faster. There's a bunch of different things you can do. Bunch of different things. But yeah, I think that this one's pretty solid. You can do pole walking, so if you have someone holding a stick or something, yeah, this will probably be your easiest solution. Your easiest solution, I would say. Otherwise, you have to manually do them all. Okay, so part of GodotCon and what was going on, what was happening. So I was talking to some devs, and I'm debating. I'm just giving you guys a glimpse at like what's going on inside my head right now. I'm debating on. I'm gonna tweak Astro Yoinkers today. Don't do that. I'm gonna tweak it today, add in a couple things that I didn't think about earlier, and then I'm going to, I think this is the part that I'm debating on. Delay Astro Yoinker's release by 8 weeks. That's what I'm thinking. Delay it by 8 weeks. Now you're probably wondering, like, hey Kavino, why 8 weeks in particular? No. But hear me out, nothing. Hear me out. Would Astro Yoinkers be more fun if more people were playing it? I would say yes. I would assume yes. So the reason, I think it shows up here. Oh, it's not. There's somewhere it shows up. I don't know where, but there is a delay. I get triggered by that. Delay is the worst thing a game dev can say. Well, no, listen. Wait, to yoink even longer? Yeah. Jokes aside, I think it's a good idea to get more support. Okay, there's this thing on Steam, which is, I'm trying to find it, and I don't even know where it is yet. But it's your content calendar, basically. And what it is it's a 2-month calendar of upcoming games. And so, there, third section. Did I pass it? Oh, your personal calendar. Here it is. Boom. This is what I'm talking about, is the content calendar. And so the idea here is what we could do is delay by 2 months. By 2 months, so 8 weeks. And then during those 8 weeks, you scrolled too far? Yeah, I did. During those, here it is. During those 8 weeks, because it shows the next 8 weeks, we will pop up on, oh wow, this is a good one. This person watches the stream, for sure. This is everything we've talked about. That's funny. No, just crazy circumstance. Anyways, we would pop up on people's calendars. So we would go here and we'd be on the calendar for the longest period of time if we do 8 weeks. So we're always there. I think that would be good for getting more people into the, get more people wish listing, get more people playing Astro Yoinkers. So that would help with the marketing a ton. The game is done. I mean, I'm gonna add a couple more little things just to help with like tutorials, but not a tutorial. And then that would also give me time or an opportunity to just pump out content for the next 2 months, or 8 weeks, purely about Astro Yoinkers. So that is a thought that's going on. Is that, I want to see this game. This one looked interesting. Oh, it's horror. Interesting. Oh, it's repo. Oh, it's literally repo. And then instead of a beam, they do the arms. Okay. But it's pirate themed repo, which I think makes sense. Yeah, it's pirate repo, soulless. Yeah, there's nothing really. I see it. It's pirate repo though. I think is. I like the idea of taking a concept. Yeah, one update in repo can have that. Yeah, I like the idea of like taking a game and making it better. But this is, it's literally just repo, but pirate themed. The Captain Coder with the resub for tier 3, 12 months. That's almost a whole year. It is indeed. Holy moly. And resub for 6 months at tier, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Thank you so much, the Captain Coder. The Captain Ditcher, as I should say. But yeah, so what I'm looking at is open to copyright so hard. I mean, there's so many different problems with it. Yeah, I don't I don't feel good about that. You're welcome, Ghost Vito. Ah, man. Why is my FPS so low? What the heck? I have nothing open. That's weird. Okay, anyways, so I'm thinking delay the game, the release by 8 months. Or sorry, 8 months. Whoa, 8 weeks. Delay it by 8 weeks, so we hit this content calendar thing, and we stay on the calendar for the longest period of time possible. You're not a rock star, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean not a rock star? I never said I was a rock star, but I'm saying no streams. No. We're still streaming. We're still streaming. So this is the rest of the plan, the idea, the jump into my mind. So we delay the release by 8 weeks. During those 8 weeks, you're quitting streaming? No. Okay, hang on. I'm going to ignore the chat for just a second. So 8 weeks, we delay the release. That way we get on the content calendar and we go up. Howdy, the Captain Coder. I mean, I'm ignoring the chat. 8 weeks. And so then we're on the calendar. During those 8 weeks, we're just gonna start the next game. And then on the off days, I'm just gonna put out more content from just on YouTube and stuff. Who's gonna put this game on their calendar? No, it's automated, ironic. This is a relatively new feature to my knowledge, but it's all automated. Like, I never put any of these games here. It's just based off of what games are releasing when, and then my assumption is that they take like the tags and they go, oh, you play this game, you might like this game, and so then they put it on your calendar. So that's to get traction for Steam to put it on people's calendars. Probably, yeah, I would say so. Probably, but like, that's the idea, is during those 8 weeks, we can build up that traction and be on people's calendars as long as possible. You said you were ignoring the chat just for a second. I was just ignoring for a second. I'm back now. We're good. The sky is not falling. But yes. You said pump out content. That means editing, and editing means no stream. I think there's a way I can do it. Well, it's a good point. I think I can lock in the next, like, during the 2 days off. What up, Hoofta? So that's what I'm thinking. That's the jump into my brain. Oh my lord, Spaghettio with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Starting up a hype train. I feel ignored. Why do you feel ignored? Oh no. Everyone stop what you're doing. Everyone say hi to Spaghettio. Hi, Spaghettio. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I was watching your Godot conference stream. Remember me? I was from the Lowell area. Yes, I do remember. I do remember indeed. Yes, I kept seeing your messages and I couldn't respond like immediately, as I typically like to do, because I was like walking and moving and doing other things, and I was like, I would check it, but the chat was moving and I was trying to talk to something. It was a mess. Oh man. Yes. Anyways, what do you guys think of that idea? Because I'm trying, like, after talking to these devs, I was like, oh, like, this is if you actually want your game to succeed, you kind of need to be doing this, like, min-maxing type stuff. And so I'm thinking about delaying the release of Astro Yoinkers for 8 weeks. 8 weeks. During the 8 weeks, the game is done. We just start the next game, and then we just keep pumping out content on Astro Yoinkers. Great to see you this week. You too, Bear Like Lion. That was a blast seeing you. Also, another shout out to Bear Like Lion. I was in his talk. Whoo! That was crazy. People kept coming up to me off stream. They'd come up to me And they'd be like, wait a sec, I saw that game, Astro Yoinkers. Wasn't that in the multiplayer talk? And I was like, yes, it was. I was the dude there. And they're like, whoa, oh my God. You're actually gonna do game dev and find a good next project to do for 8 weeks, then that's good. Yes, that's what I'm thinking, Ironic, and that's also why I DM'd you, Ironic, but you didn't message me. My question was kind of like, if I do start another project for these 8 weeks, but if I have to go back, because I assume at release or like close to release, there's something that's gonna pop up with Astro Yoinkers that I'll have to do. Is that gonna throw me off tremendously? Like, am I just going to forget where everything is? Because the organization in Astro Yoinkers is pretty terrible. Ola Tiny. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. That's just a skill issue? Okay, so it is just a skill issue. Never seen so much love for of that stuff, like seeing people talking about the same stuff. Oh yeah, it was awesome. Got me happy about being on Twitch because there's a lot of toxic people in the world. Oh yeah. Folder colors help a lot. That's true. That is true. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, is we get started on the next game. We push out Astro Yoinkers release by 8 weeks. We set the date to be public. So then it will start showing up on these calendars, assuming we have the right tags, which I do have to go back and do the tags. That's part of it. Hey, yeah, sorry, name hard to pronounce. One of the devs showcased at GodotCon. Ooh, nice. Appreciate the follow. Thank you for stopping in. Which game were you working on? Do you want to actually just post the link to the game if you have a link to it? Feel free to post it. When you release the game, you have to work on it a bit after. It's up to you too. You can just give up after if you want. Right, but I wouldn't want to. Like, if we go to release it and it releases with like a couple bugs, I need to go back and fix it as soon as possible. Absolutely. Yeah. How long have you been going? Since what year did you start going to the conference? I did... Well, last year was the first time they did it in the US, and that was also the first one I went to. And then I went to the one in Germany, and then this year, of course. So three in total. Yeah, it went from Spaghetti being ignored, now me. But would you say nothing? I didn't. What do you mean? Whoa. Apocalypse approaches. Yes, it was this group of people, group of 5 that were working on it, right? Group of 5. I was mentioning this earlier too, is that there were quite a few groups of 5, and Spaghetti with the gifted sub to nothing. Thank you so much. Global player all over the globe, good doing. You ain't ignored, home skillet. This game was actually a ton of fun. I think I already have it wishlisted too. Do I? Wait. Oh wait, this isn't my thing. I need to post it there. The game you were playing with keyboard and mouse was Epic Man. Dude, that's like all the games I was playing keyboard and mouse. What you mean? All the games were keyboard and mouse. It's crazy. Let's see, am I on the right? Is this the right one? Yes, it is. Boom. There we go. Reload that. Boom. There we are. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. This one was a ton of fun. I like the idea behind this. It took, unlike that pirate game we were just looking at, it took the ideas from multiple games, combined them, and added a twist, which I thought was great. Yeah. When you use your hands, yeah, that was tight. I liked when you breathe the air. Was it the one with the man and the gun? You had to shoot the characters. Dude, that's... The one with the man and the gun, you had to shoot the characters. Oh, you talking about the dice game? That gun dice game? You should make a game when you interact with the control randomizes. That would be so confusing though. From like a player standpoint. So confusing. Anyways. So yeah, that's the thought, is delay Astro Yoinkers by 8 weeks. We then put the actual release date public. So then it shows up, and then it starts showing up in everyone's calendars. And then during those 8 weeks, we just start pumping out content as well. Because I accidentally posted one YouTube short. Accidentally. And then I canceled the rest of them. So we're good there on that part. But I think this might be the play. I think so. I'm autistic. I've told people many times my words don't make sense. When do most people's words make sense? Mine don't. Oh, I need to play that one. Dice Gun sounds epic. Yeah, it was actually really well put together. You could tell. I'm blanking on his name. Josh, maybe? You can tell he had a lot of experience with dice mechanics. And then with those dice mechanics, the way he implemented it made it so it didn't feel like you were... Because typically with dice, you like stop to roll. But it was also in this like bullet hell genre where you're going crazy. And so it was like, your words don't make sense. Gee whiz, welcome in. One of the weakest handshakes on all of YouTube. How are you doing? Your words don't make sense. You're not wrong. The more you have Godot open, trying to find a fun game, the better. I think you're probably right there. Yeah. So I think what we're gonna do is we're going to delay Astro Yoinkers by 8 weeks and then get started on the next game. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think so. Let me also grab, oh gosh, let's see if I remember how to, I didn't even have to. Boom. There we go. There we go. If anyone's looking for a game jam, by the way, looking for a game jam right here, boom, the Gwebble Jam. It has started. You got 2 days left. 2 days left. Why is 8 too much? 8's not too much. Forget his name. We were sitting in the car and watching stream. In the chair. Wait, I was sitting in the chair. You were sitting in a chair? I too was sitting in a chair. But yes, if you guys are looking for a game jam, ends in 2 days, 7 hours, 59 minutes, just enough time to squeeze something in. Just enough time to squeeze something in. Boom, got some first place prizes of $150, each page shout out, 1 year membership to Zenva, 1 year membership to IMS Creator, and a 1 year membership to craftpicks.net. Craftpicks is the, I know this one because they reached out and we were gonna do we almost did the jam with them. Bunch of assets. Second place gets $70, 1 year membership to Zenva, 6 month membership to IMS, and 1 year to Craftpicks. Huge. I've had to delay construction projects by, oh my lord, this is what I can't even read the chat right now. Horrible. Let me see here. Boom. Open that. Oh, a little fall damage. That's nice. Look at that emote. You guys said he was from Vermont or something. The guy said he was from Vermont. Oh. You're talking about the Half-Life-esque game, Reclaimer. The Reclaimer. That's what you're talking about, Reclaimer. Yeah. I imagine game dev is like digital construction. In a way, yeah. In a way. But this is also like, the game is done and we could just submit the build and then hit the release button in 5 days. We could. But I don't think it's worthwhile to release a game without doing the marketing. Because we've already gone through the process of releasing a game before. So now it's like, we know the process. We now need to up our game on the process. We started at the base level and then we jump up. Yeah. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Let me post this in chat too. What'd you think of it? Oh, I thought it was super cool. Super cool, Reclaimer. I thought that was really cool. Keep in mind, guys, although it's not fun to wait, it's what is best for him. We want to see him go far, right? Well, no, not just best for me. I would say it's best for the game. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, do not release before marketing. It will be dead on arrival. Exactly. And that's kind of the idea. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm pretty confident after talking about it out loud for the past like 30 minutes. I think that's what we're gonna do, is we're going to wait the 8 weeks. I'm getting ignored? What do you mean nothing? What do you mean? Call me Ryan. You might not remember my name, but it's there. Gotcha, Ryan. Okay, let's start on the next third person guy jumps in a square game. Ironic, that is not what we're doing. The next game, before we get to the next game, there were a couple little tiny things I wanted to add to Astro Yoinkers, and that's why I have the project open. So this was actually part of what I was talking to Thornity about this. And the big part is there are a lot of things that I forgot to implement, like the very, very obvious things to Astro Yoinkers. What up, Mini Kronos? There we go, I got that right. This is your game, man. True. Theme of the new idea. So the new game, we're probably not gonna get to the new game today, but probably tomorrow I'm thinking we'll start it. Because there's a couple little tiny things I wanted to add to Astro Yoinkers. Well, we have a new glove, so I have to implement the new achievement and then the new customization option, which that takes 2 seconds. But the next part is going to be taking the very obvious things. So like this highlight in the grow thing, this is good. We want stuff like that. Let me mute that. There we go. But the next part was the controls. So there's no like tutorial in the game. Nor do I think there really should be. But what we were talking about is stuff like this. At the very top of the screen, you see the flashing R? That's huge. That's a good thing. So we want to implement this, but for WASD, and then also for yoinking around. That's the next thing we want as well. And then also for dashing. And then on top of all of that, we want to change, a quick change to picking up items. The quick change to picking up items, we've been talking about it for ages, is no longer interacting with the item. And instead, of course I have the items turned off right now. Perfect. But the big change is just swinging through an item to pick it up. Swinging through the item to pick it up. So I think that's what I want to hit, get those going, and then we'll be chilling. Then the game will be officially done. Yeah. I think that's the idea. Yeah. Interesting game. Send the link. I wish I got it on Steam page. I've never wished it before. Oh, exclamation mark wish list in chat. Boom, boom. Wish list. There we go. I should probably pin that too. Yeah, L streamer. Not even pinning the game. Crazy. So the next game too, we do need to be kind of thinking about it in the background. Next game, one of my things I want to do is I do want to make another multiplayer game. I think so. Because I want to build off of what we were doing with like the lobby manager, the player manager, and I think that's kind of the route we could go down, is doing more multiplayer. Now, that being said, I don't want to do a competitive multiplayer. Do you want to make my game? I could make your game, Ironic. Wait, which one? Because we were talking about a couple different ideas. I don't want to make my game. Learning about networking between games and having anti-cheat? Dear Lord, it's insane. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Alright, let me see here. So, I want to do... Yeah, wait, what were the two games? Which of the two? Because I also had another idea, Ironic. If you wanted to continue with what we were talking about in Discord, I'd be down to push that idea. Or I had another similar idea. Yeah, but I think I do want to go kind of more friend sloppy. Whatever we talked about, I'm not into that idea anymore. Oh, I see. I see. I gotcha. I was thinking we could, like, look at Cat Toe Pew Pew. Oh, that was in the little calendar thing. But if you want to make multiplayer, then stick with some kind of 2-player co-op. Well, we could do 2-player co-op, but I was also thinking we could do like 4 to 8 player co-op, like a friend swap type deal. But I was getting the idea of doing a roach breeding game, like a roach breeding simulator game, kind of like a friend swap shop type idea. So you and your friends are running a shop. Bro just ignored, was doing it and then just stopped. Sorry, nothing. I'm getting all over the place. I don't like the term friend swap. It's pretty nice to have a lump of games that you and your friends can be chaotic together. Yeah, I think so. Oops. But I was thinking like a roach breeding game, and then you have groups of people that you guys can like start your store. One person can go out into the woods and go capture roaches. The other one can manage the roach containers. One can sell them, one can sort them, and stuff like that. Pokemon with the roaches. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I've been around computers since the early 2000s. My grandpa worked on computers as a kid. I grew up during the thousands because I was born in 99. Shooey. 99. Good old best generation right there. From 95 to 03 or something? 01, 02. That's the Zillennial generation, also known as the greatest generation. Yep. All right, let's see. So what I need to do is step 1. Let's get the prompting to happen. So what I want to do is when the game starts, if the player doesn't move within like a set period of time, I'd like to prompt for them to do the movements. Yeah, got all the trauma and none of the capital. But hear me out, Spaghetti-O, hear me out. The trauma is what helps. It makes you stronger. Yup. Windows XP and dial-up internet, no Comcast. We all had Verizon, that was it. Stuff was slow. I feel that. But yeah, if you don't move, I think what we would do is we have like a little prompt come up. Bro forgot me on Twitch, keeps ignoring me. Tom, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I was just reading your message. I'm not gonna read out loud on Twitch. I'm not gonna scream for no reason. Crazy. But yeah, I'm thinking we do something like WASD to move. I could do something like that. The problem with this though, and just have it like flash if they don't move within a set period of time. The other problem is I need it to determine if we're using controller or not. I think some kind of job management game that can be played co-op isn't a bad idea. That's what I'm thinking, ironic, is if we did go down like the roach game or whatever it is, I want it to be able to be played both single player and multiplayer. And like even better would be if I wanted to play like with someone or with a friend, I could invite them to my shop. So I'm the one that hosts it, and I can host my current shop, and then I can bring people in to my shop, and we work on my shop and making it better, or just start a new file type deal. I think that would be really cool. Yeah. If you've seen the cat mail game, be really cool with the second player. Cat mail game. I don't. It sounds familiar. 8-player games are making a move. I'm seeing new few coming out and gaining traction. Yeah, it's all the friend swap genre, for sure. the cat mail game. Basically, a guy in the front, guy in the back, passing tasks between each other. Cat Mail Co. It just released. I remember seeing someone on Discord playing it. This one? Okay. But this isn't multiplayer? It actually is online co-op. Yeah, I think that would be basically something like this is the idea. Something like this. Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense. But except like instead of doing packages, it would be something cooler. And no cats, because we all know dogs are better than cats anyways. Yeah, I think that would make sense. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. But that's kind of where my brain's going. In terms of the next game. Okay, so I want to do player prompting. Yes, it will have realistic WoW, Deadlock, Marvel Rivals, Unreal Engine graphics. No, Ironic. No. We want to stay away from that. Although the WoW graphics, Deadlock graphics, they're not bad. They're not bad. I don't want realistic. I don't like Marvel Rivals graphics. Those are too intense. So roaches. What about caterpillars? I don't know enough about caterpillar breeding. I only know about roach breeding. Yeah. Got a golden retriever. He is my best friend. That's facts. That's what dogs are. Dogs are a man's best friend. Why roaches? Because I used to breed them. Yeah, that's why. And then I can call the game. I assume most bugs are similarly bred. Probably. I already had the name of the game, too. The name of the game? Roach Out. Boom. That would be the name of the game. Roach Out. I'm gonna head out. Sounds good. Appreciate you being here. Or else they're the same, just different hydration requirements? Yeah. But that's what I was thinking of. And then the main character can be just like, boom, very basic. That's what I'm thinking. That's the idea. But not a very thought out idea, but I think it could be cool. And I also think, depending on if I'm working, like if I work with Ironic on it, for example, I think we could pump out a game like that. Full development time, I'd say 3 to 4 months. And then marketing would be the 8 weeks or so. Characters would be amphibians or other reptiles. Oh, that's a good point, actually, yeah. Because they eat bugs. That would make sense. So want my honest opinion? Of course, always. Why do you give yourself such a small window to make games? It's not a small window. I'm trying to do so what I've been doing is I've been trying to, because what I lack is experience. So what I'm trying to do is base off of previous projects how long it takes to do things, and then from there give myself a deadline. And so that's why I say like 4 months for a game like this. Because in reality, what is 4 months in like hours, for example? Let's say we go 6 hours a day times 5 days. That's 30 hours a week. And then multiply that by 4 weeks, 120 hours a month times 4. That's nearly 500 hours of just me working on it. So then if I get someone else to work on it with me, that's what, 960 hours in a game, like working on a game? That's a lot of time. Yeah, if you're doing 8+ months on an indie game, you better be making gold. Exactly. Whoa, you're back. I am indeed, Ika. I am indeed. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of part of it. But I think it's important to guess a deadline and try to hit that deadline. And then you learn through the experience of like, okay, this is how long. Because at the end of the day, like, we're trying to make money making and selling games. Like, that's the goal. And so if that's the goal, we need to kind of treat it almost like a business in a way. Knee-jerk reaction sounds kind of rough, as there is not appeal to roaches. And with that being said, if you pose the art style right, I could see it being fun. I would look into expanding past roaches, not painting yourself into a corner. Right. I could see that. Do you see the antenna glove, by the way? Not yet. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I'm going to. I also added a few assets to the map. I did see that. I'll keep adding some stuff as well. Sweet. It's like making a bet on roulette. You don't put everything on one bet. Yeah. Art style is very important to slop. Yes, very, very important. But I also think the knee-jerk reaction of like, oh, that's not a good idea is kind of what excites me. Like, the knee-jerk reaction of Astro Yoinkers is the #1 yoinking game in the universe. Or like, hey, do you like to yoink? And they're like, people look at me and they're like, either A, they're disgusted, or B, they're just so confused. And they're like, what is going on right now? What do you mean yoink? And so then boom, you have the game and you say it. What was the game you liked the most in the Godot event? I don't really have one that I liked the most. There was different parts from all of them that I liked a lot. Like, I liked the... What was the last one we were just looking at? Do I still have the link? Boom. Nope, I have the... What was the... Why did I just forget the name of the one I... Oh, it's on my wish list. I can just check. I like the horror game the two devs were making. So, the... Where are you? Wait for it. I will find it. Eventually. The game we were just looking at, I liked the gameplay loop a ton. I liked the gameplay loop a lot. This one, Apocalypse Approaches. The gameplay loop I enjoyed a lot. This one, loved the gameplay loop. That was fun. Then there was like, I don't think they have a page yet. The rough game. That was just a fun game to play like with someone else. And I played it off stream, unfortunately. That one was a lot of fun. It was like one of those games where you kind of yell at the other person and you're like, what are you doing? Hurry up, kind of deal. That was good. I also really liked their marketing because they shouted me out, and I thought that was really cool. And they did it like immediately, which was crazy. That was quick. And then even the dice game, Dice Gun. I think it was just called Dice Gun. Dice Gun Commando. This one was a ton of fun too. I ended up playing it again off stream a little bit, just because it was just fun. It was just fun. So there's a bunch of games that I thought they were all good in some aspect, and that's the thing that. And then the Reclaimer. I like the story of it a lot. And the movement too. I like the idea of sliding, and what they were talking about was really cool. Yeah, and then there's one game to rule them all. The best game at GodotCon, unbiased opinion, like the #1 game at GodotCon, unbiased, was Astro Yoinkers. The #1 yoinking game in the universe. For sure. Unbiased opinion. Yeah. But that's the thing that impressed me a lot about GodotCon, is how many good games there were. Like, none of them were asset flips. Not saying any of them were previously, but there were no like asset flip games. There were no like crappy games. They were all good, and that's the thing. Astro Yoinkers wasn't at GodotCon. It was, Sammy, I just didn't showcase it. It was on the GodotCon Boston app. Yeah, here it is. It was on the networking app. Right there. Boom. Look at that. Look at that right there. Astro Yoinkers. Whoo. Whoo. Man, oh man. Oh, also the other one was Froginko. Froginko from Bear Like Lion. That one, when I was playing it, it was just addicting. It was very addicting. Camino is a yoinker? What do you mean? He was walking all around the place. That's true. That's true. Best capsule as well. Yeah, this one was good. This one was good. It was a good game right here. Good game. All right, let's see here. So I need to add, let me add the Yoinking, the other glove real quick. Let me do that first. Because we haven't done game dev yet. It's like an hour has already passed. Man, oh man. Where am I? Glove. Where are you? It's in models, gifts, GLTF. Models, GLTF. Cosmetics. Glove. Every yoinker. Karoon. Boxer. Oh, is it every? Oh, it is every. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That one looks cool. That one's looking cool. Let me do this then. So I need to... Where would the... Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, so arm, hand. And then arm, hand. Okay, so what I need to do, mean that it's not work if I open my dashboard and stare at it for an hour? More than the metrics have improved. Have you written a game summary yet? Game summary for what? Game summary for what? Focus on work, you're right. For roaches? Oh, no. I purely just an idea off the top of my head. Just something that's been in my mind, and that's it. Just spitballing, yeah. Because we're not there yet. Not there yet. All right, so what I need to do is I need to separate this scene. Roach breeder game? Sign me in. Thinking about it, we got some ideas here, we'll see. But I do need to DM you, Ika, about my plan that I was talking about earlier in stream, because I don't think you were here for it. But long story short, TLDR, the release of Astro Yoinkers is going to be pushed back by 8 weeks for marketing purposes. The game will be done. Doesn't mean we're not working on the game in the 8 weeks, but I want to get more wish lists going and more marketing, and so we have to push it by 8 weeks. Yeah. I think you should go for it. If you go with the previous art style, I think it would go well. I think so. I could help with marketing media as well. That way, no rush. Perfect. Yeah, I'll DM you more about it after stream. I'll DM you more. Okay, so I need to export this separately is what I need to do, because I need to get the mesh and then I need to get the image. I forgot how to do this separately. I can actually just do it this way. I lied. I can go glove meshes, cartoon hand, cartoon arm. Yeah, yes please, so he can stream more. He's been lazy with the streams lately. That's wild. No, not lazy with the streams. Been working my butt off doing other things. Let's save this to glove meshes. Oh, and then I have to do what? Do I need to do .trez? Yep. I think that works. Try it out. And then I need to go to, yep, there it is. Boom. What was in the antenna arm, what is the hand for it? Has a solid color material, so you can change that color if you want. Ooh, okay, okay. Boom. I assume there's no like hand to it. Doesn't have a hand because it's the antenna, right? And it shoots out. Okay. Shoots a laser ball. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I need to where did I do this? I think don't tell me I deleted them. I think I might have. I had to go to player. This is the one, yeah, gloves, here it is. This is the one thing I'm a little nervous about, is that I'm gonna forget where everything is. That's what I'm nervous about. All right, we delete that. And then I go back up here. Boom. And then boom. Beautiful. That's looking nice. Okay. And this will be called antenna glove. Oh, I can do it this way. Okay, cool. Ooh. I'm thinking about now on the grapple. So the grapple does have a hand whose mesh changes, but I can't do that or else it will shoot a hand out. Oh! Wait a sec. You could use the previous glove and just change the mesh to an arm. Right, delete the hand mesh. That's what I was thinking. I could get rid of it completely. Another idea that I just had, which I need to see if it would look cool, but what if we did have a hand, and the hand was just a cylinder, or sorry, a sphere with a shader on it that made it look like a ball of energy. So then you shoot the ball out and the beam follows. And then when you're walking around with it on, you have this like ball of energy that's like charging there. That might look cool, but I also don't know. Beam has ball on it by default. I see what you mean. Yeah, like we basically still have the hand, except the hand is just a sphere instead of a hand. So then it just follows the same conventions. I don't know if that would look weird, so I'm gonna try that out. See if it looks cool first, because I can just slap like the energy shader on a sphere, and it would give us a decent idea of what's going on. Yeah, I think that's what I can do. Okay, so let me do character customization screen. No, I need to go to the cosmetics manager here. And then we got cartoon antenna. Save that. Glove. None. Boxing cartoon. Glove dot antenna. Arm. Preload. Boolean, congratulations on first. How are you doing? Boom. Boom. Boolean, why didn't I see you at GodotCon? Aren't you in the US? Hand. Boom. And then preload. That's not a preload. Preload. Boom. Bang. Bop. Save. Console? And you already have the shader? Yeah, I do. Console? What do you mean console? I am true, but where was GodotCon? It was hard for me to get away anywhere. It was in Boston. Boston, Massachusetts. Good old Boston. You're preloading console for the arm, glove dot. Oh, ignore this. Ignore this. These are just fillers. These are just fillers. I've heard of that place. Crazy. Yeah, I think it's most notably known for being the home to famous Twitch streamer and professional game developer Just Cavino. I heard that's where he's based out of. And then some other historical stuff, but you know, that's you know. All right, so I need to do this one. Copy path. Boom. There we are. Wait, what? I've actually been there a few times. Ooh. Yeah, late Justin C. Missed that guy. Rip, he got hit by a bazooka. Wait, what? He what? Okay, I can do this for now. It's a .trez, which means it is just a hand. So how do I save? I've never done this actually. I wonder if there's a way I can just mesh instance, make a sphere, like so. Quick load. I think I need to do a shader first. Shader mat, quick load. Jump back, orbital strike. I could do that for now. Or I could do... Oh wait, oops. Shader. Nope, that's standard. Shader. Quick load. I have similar shader made for capturing VFX. I could do that. Well, I just need to see if this looks... how this looks. So it really doesn't... Oh. It really doesn't matter which shader I go with for now. Because we're just trying to get the general idea. To see if this makes sense. Glow core. Let's do glow tube. Flag cap? No. I could just do the orbital strike beam for now. Oh, because there's no noise on it. Yeah, I see what's going on. Okay, that should be fine. And I could just do this. Boom. Just so we have a general idea of what it would look like. We don't really care right now. So we'll save as player. Glove meshes. And we're calling this the antenna hand. Save. There we go. Don't save that. What up, Dev Donut? How you doing? And then I can take copy path, script, antenna hand. Boom. There we go. What am I reading in this chat right now? What is going on? Okay, so now I need to do a fake. So let me do fake antenna glove. And then we'll just do item slot glove dot antenna. Not okay if we're in adjusting. Oh, listen, I didn't say you guys are just putting words in my mouth here. Don't be gross. That's all I'm saying. Don't be gross. Oh, because I don't have the PNG yet, so I'm just gonna use this one for now. Boom. There we go. Good luck today. Thank you, Fiera. It's a little ominous, but okay. Thank you. What do you mean good luck? I'm a little nervous now. A little nervous now, a little on edge. Oh, good luck on the grind. May the bugs not appear. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's like sometimes when you just tell someone like, hey, good luck, it almost sounds like something bad's gonna happen. What you're saying is you should watch your back. You never know what might happen. You know, there was this absolute creep, absolute weirdo who was at GodotCon, and he came up trying to sneak up behind me. Little did he know that I am always prepared. I'm always watching. You can't sneak up on me. And he tried to sneak up on me and put a little card in my pocket. Whoo! Immediately it was whoosh, ready. I was ready for him. Trying to sneak something into my pocket. No, sir. No, sir. Can't sneak up on me. No. What did the card say? It was a little card for Bitlytic and Tempura Cat's game, Dante's 9. That's what it was. Unbelievable. Like, gee whiz. How dare someone think they could sneak up on me? Crazy. It's all good though. Hit him with a firm handshake. Bada bing, bada boom. We're all good. Ugh. Man, oh man. It was quite the introduction though. Quite the introduction. Turns out, besides wanting to hold my pocket, phenomenal guy. That I'm talking about G Wiz on over on YouTube. All right, let's see here. Why you only stream when I'm out? What do you mean, Nora? This is the typical schedule here. It's not like I'm watching and going, oh yes, Nora's out, now I can stream. I don't have sound, by the way. Perfect. We can talk about how much Nora smells. Oh wait, I didn't want to write that. I mean, hello, Nor. There we go. I didn't mean to type the smell thing. I actually smell like vanilla right now. I'll snitch. Thanks, Ika. Thanks. All right, let's see here. So what I need to do. We got the antenna glove. We got the loaded. We got that in. I need to do the player. Wait. Do I need to do any of that? Because I already have glove. It should just work, right? I think that's everything. I think so. We shall see. I'm getting drunk. I wish. I'm not gonna lie, I've been having urges. I've been having like desires to just go out and drink and party. They're creeping up. But no, we must stay strong. Must say no to drugs. Ain't that right? Okay. So the spacing's a little off. I actually kind of don't mind that. Is that weird to say? Wait. That's not bad. I like the form factor. Oh, I need to change the we need to change the center point here of the model. The center point needs to be on the tip, right? Or a little bit more maybe. Yeah, it should be bigger. Yeah, I think making it a little bit bigger, but I also like, I kind of like how form-fitting it is. What up, Munglo? How you doing? I kind of like it. It feels like you're like a more professional. Like I'm a pro yoinker, because I don't have the giant glove. I just have the form fit, the new like sports mode. I don't know. What do we think? What do we think about having an orb? Not around it. It would be the orb would be at the tip of the glove. It wouldn't be over it like it is now. But we could try to put it at the tip. I just need to change the center point. Huh. Can you try without it? Yeah. What I would do is come here and then I would have to do something like this. Didn't have to close the game, by the way. No, I did have to close it that time because I'm changing a file that's gonna get loaded in. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's, or at least maybe I could have gotten away with not changing it. Maybe. Potentially. Let's see. Boom. Oh, whoa. Interesting camera. I didn't know about that. Okay, this is it without anything. That's actually, yeah, maybe it is better with no thing. I like it without the orb, just needs to be bigger. Yeah, I think so too. I also want to change the point on this one though. Like, I'd like it to start here. Right here is where I want it to start instead. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. I think for that, I just need to move the center point though, right? I think so. Yeah, so I'll just scale it up. And we should be chilling. Yeah. I also need to update all of the Steam pictures. I keep forgetting about that. Because none of the Steam pictures have this beautiful planet. The big gas giant. So we gotta do that as well. Alright, let me close the game. Boom. So I do technically still have the arm in there, but it's just an empty sphere mesh, which I'm also gonna change the height to 0.25. Is it 125? Or, wait, no. 125, yeah, I was right, okay. That's fine. Yeah, reduce the segments, because why not? That's what I'm thinking. Just like make it super small, super tiny, nothing there. Okay, that's good. Now I need to do, what was I doing? Oh yeah, scaling up the actual glove. So the arm here. Ooh. I don't know how to scale this up, how to scale up a mesh without making a separate scene and doing that. How do you change the size of a mesh, of an array mesh? You made it back! Fasting and holding your breath paid off. I will admit I did not hold my breath, nor did I fast. I ate there. I drank the water. So far, so good. I don't get dough. You could change the scale in Blender, export as GLTF again. I can do it right now. That might be the play. Antenna glove implemented. Yeah, I think in Blender might be the play then. Because I don't know how to do it in Godot. But then again, it might be a decent learning experience. Like, I could do this. Wait. No, this is for the visual. Never mind. This is for the visual. Yeah. I think scaling it even by 2. But then again, like I don't mind the form factor. I don't mind it. Oh man, oh man. So we take game plan. We take, oh, I need to add a new achievement too. New achievement as well. That fits so nicely though. Like it just looks like it belongs. Yeah. We do have to start thinking about our next game though, and what the plan is for that, and how do we approach it. That is a whole thing. Maybe after stream, what I'll do is I'll just like sit down and just start thinking, brainstorming. Because I do think we're kind of onto something with this roach idea of like, I know a lot about roach breeding, and we can take that knowledge and implement it into video game form by doing like a shop sim type deal with multiplayer. Yeah, you can know a lot about it, but you have to make it into a fun game. Right. But that would be pretty easy because, like, for example, I think of the orange slices. You give the roaches orange slices if you want them to breed faster. And so that would be a power up in the game. You give them an orange slice and they start breeding like crazy. But the downside to that is that there's a debuff. So you can't sell the ones that you give the orange slices to for like a whole week, because you need to gut load them. And the way you gut load them is you give them like the leafy greens. So you give them like dandelion greens or something along those lines. So that it's already a built-in game mechanic from reality into the video game. So stuff like that we could take, which I think would be really neat. If you want to up the production on a certain bin, up the production on it, all you got to do is you give them the oranges, but you can't sell them if you give them the oranges for X time. Think about train games. the range of train games there are, from the most intricate, true train enjoyer simulators. I think those, yeah, the super casual cozy. Check if it looks nice. Didn't checking it out. Gotcha. Let me. I think that is part of it. Is we don't want to go. Like, realism isn't as fun. Or at least not what we're going for. Yeah, you don't want to simulate every roach. Well, the roaches would be like when you put them in a bin, we would just have a multi-mesh. So when you look in the bin, you see a multi-mesh of like things. And then what you can do is we have the egg cartons here, and you can like lift an egg carton up, and then you're looking at the egg carton here, and then you see all the little roaches crawling around on the egg carton, and those ones are easier. And then what you have to do though is when you put them into a bucket, because then you put them into a bucket, and so when you shake it into a bucket, we have to make them rigid bodies, and the rigid bodies will just fall into the bucket sorting system. I don't think it'll be that bad, because especially if we make the roaches like, we have different models for the roaches. So you can have like a close-up model that would look like the actual roach with like boom, boom, like that. But even then, like, you're not going too crazy. You have to have like danger mechanism. If chickens come, eats them. So you have to strengthen walls. We could do outbreaks. Because that is a thing of like outbreaks with roaches. And if you don't clean a bin, then they can get diseased. And then if they get diseased, now you're dealing with problems. Let me go back to the glove here. See if that does anything. Should be updated. Yeah, it looked updated there. I just re-imported, so I don't know if it completely worked. We'll see. Do. Whoa! Okay. I see the problem now. So it is bigger, but because the origin point's different, now it's moving it based off that. The beam looks better, but the place it sits on the arm is not. The beam is positioned properly. Where it sits on the arm doesn't look as good though. Do I make it kind of chunky, like shorter? Well, it needs to move, because here's our hand here. You can see the hand, and we don't want that part. So it needs to move down some more, but also keeping the origin point where it is. So move the model down more. And I think if the model just moves down, it might be okay. Because I assume you made the origin right here. Which means that the model itself needs to be... It positions the model in the character arm based on the origin point. It positions the model in the character arm based on the origin point. Yes, because we're just changing we have the same mesh instance, and then all we're doing is we're changing the mesh in the mesh instance. So technically the character always has a glove on. Probably the audience of ex-roach breeders looking for a realistic roach breeding game is a lot smaller than the audience of a casual, fun roach breeding game where you have to grow chilies and feed them to roaches to breed spicy roaches for a chameleon and a sombrero. Yes, ironic. I agree 100%, and I like that idea. That's kind of what I'm going after. I would be going after. If we make a roach breeding game, like, I don't want to go full realism, but I also think having some aspects of it being realistic, like for example, orange slices are the ones that up the breeding. Little tiny things like that, I think are really good to keep in there because it kind of keeps, it is more realistic, but you're still doing silly things like feeding them spicy roaches for a chameleon and a sombrero. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's a phenomenal idea. I'm just saying take little aspects of realism and you shove it in, and then you have all of the fun stuff there as well. GMTK stealing it. Game dev, will you do in GMTK? Boom. Where is the... Might not finish it, but yeah, I am. Updated? Yeah. Let's try it. All right. That does fit better. Yeah, it fits way better. Oh, Nor, that is a terrifying face. I don't know. I kind of... Maybe it's just me, but I kind of like the sleek one, like the sleek form factor one. This one fits and works. This one works. What do y'all think? I kind of liked the sleek form factor one. I don't know why. But this one still makes sense. This one makes a lot of sense. And fits. Looks like a Christmas themed adult toy. You mean the original? Yeah, I kind of like the original, how like form-fitting it was. It looked professional. Like a professional yoinker. I'm Googling that. Don't do that, Ika. Don't Google that. Do not. It does I see what you're saying, but... Ironic, my man, where's your head at? I mean, is he wrong? I don't think he's wrong there. It does look Christmas themed, but that's just because it's green. We can change the color. No problem. And maybe what we do is we actually just make it gray. I shouldn't have Googled that. No, you should not have. No, no, no. No, no, no. It needs some effects around the antenna. Oh. Like green electric sparks. I like that a lot, actually. That's a good idea. Something to make it feel more alive. That's a good idea. Nor, what you doing calling people names? Cringe. crazy. Crazy. Whoa, what's going on with the... What's going on here? It's overspaced. Okay, let me do this. Let me fix the spacing in this. Items. Maybe I just bring the separation down. Push that. Play. Host private. Boom, boom. It's still a little off. Just a little. So I need to change the separation even more. Yeah, bring it down even more. Let's go to like 80. See if that works. Or maybe I don't even need to close the game for that because I think it recreates the screen every time. We'll see. Oh, there we go. That works. Cool. Boom, boom. Separation fixed. For real this time. Push. And there she blows. Okay. Next thing. I want to get the... So obviously we need to add an achievement for that. But the thing I really want to do... Hello there, my favorite finance streamer. Bossity, I am not a finance streamer. No, no, no. No, no, no. That would be ironic. A finance streamer with $100 to his name. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. All right, let's think here. So we want to include long time no see. Indeed, indeed, Bossity, indeed. Why didn't you show up yesterday? You weren't at were you? I don't think I saw you at the GodotCon stream. All right, let's go here. So what we want to do is we want to prompt for inputs, but we only want this to be done on the very first time. So similar to like, you know when you enter a Minecraft world for the first time, how it has like, you have to press WASD and spacebar and you spam that for the tooltip to go away? I'm thinking something along those lines, except not like a bar that you fill up, you just press it and then it goes away. For all the abilities. So you first load in, it's gonna, if you stand still for too long, then it's gonna like, a little thing will pop up here flashing saying like WASD to move, space to jump, shift to dash, and so forth. I think that would be the play. I think so. The other part though is this guy. I need a better way to display when we have an item. Let's do this. Customize. All items are false. Good. Let's start the game. Okay, let's go full screen here. And we swing. We gotta pick up an item. Oh, it's F, oops. F to pick up. And there it is. But you're not gonna know that it's there. Because what I'm doing is I'm trying to like tunnel vision. Oops. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to tunnel vision in, and you don't see it unless it's flashing. So maybe that's what I gotta do. Geez, about time he gets back to development. What up, Flashco? How you doing? Yeah. Maybe I make it flash when we have an item. That might be the play. Something just to like really drive home like, hey, you have an item. Because you saw how that like lit up when we first grabbed the item. I think maybe I just keep that on repeat. So then you can always see like, oh, I have the item. Yeah, if you want me to annoy players, I got you. Make it flash. Yeah, I think I'm going to. I might try to do that. I think that's the play. Yep. We'll try that out first. But first we have ads coming up and I need to get more water. So I'm gonna check on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom, boom. Do. There we go. And then when we come back, we are going to make it flash. Yep, we're gonna start flashing. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Boom, boom. Whoa, we failed level 1. Awkward. What up, Psionic? How you doing? Psionica. Disclaimer, no flashes were harmed in adding flash hits to the game. Thank you for the disclaimer there. Very important. All right, let's see. So what we want to do is on the UI, when we add an item, it runs a flashing tween. I have to figure out where that is though. Hi, Kavino, doing well? Yes, updated my username capitalization. I like it. I like it. Boom. Something about capitalizing like the individual words. I don't know. I'm always a fan of that. Always a fan. Okay, let's see. Icon, text, global, no. Push usage tween, unpush usage. But where is the... When we add in the other one, this is the icon button though. So this is the R. It's this inventory slot that I have to change. Where does that happen? Set crystals, no. Inventory, is it? No way I put it in the player. That'd be so dumb. Did I put it in the player? Am I dumb? Held item. I think I did. Get player. Player has item. Then it just matches the item. That's when you're using it though. Unequip item. Here. New item tween. This is what I want. Modulate 0.5. Okay. New item tween. So what I need to do then is start a timer that's going to repeat until the item is used. That's what I need to do. So basically I need to say new item tween every time, every like 3 seconds or something. Okay, I can do a... This might be... This might be weird. If is instance valid, held item, and actually, or we'll do that. And then what I will do here is I will do why am I forgetting how to do this? Get tree, create timer, and we're gonna do 3 seconds. True. Timer dot start. And then I guess I could do like a timer dot timeout connect. Start reminder timer. Recursive function to it. But I also want to disconnect that. So maybe what I need is, instead of bar timer, I just do that reminder timer. Reminder timer start. Oh, it can't be scene tree timer. Scene tree timer. There we go. As a scene tree timer, we set it. But I'm also gonna say if reminder timer, then I will do reminder timer dot disconnect start reminder timer. Expected to. Oh, I have to disconnect the timeout signal. Like that. So now it's a looping timer, but now I need to run new item tween in there. Which I could just do it here actually. New item tween. And then let's try it. All right, let's see if that works. The idea here is every 3 seconds, it's gonna flash just so it's like, hey, use the item. Hey, use an item. Look up here, you have an item. Do. There we go. Watch, there's no items. Yep, I knew it. Yeah, my save file is all sorts of messed up. All sorts of messed up. Because for some reason on my save file, it has the items on, but it has the toggle for them all off, set to true. So I have to like reset it. Very strange. Very strange. There we go. Where's my... Oh. Okay. So if I pick one up, let's go pick up the... This doesn't matter which one I pick it up. There we go. All right, and I'm just gonna swing around, only paying attention to this. 2, 3. It should fire. It is not. Okay, so the timer is not firing. Interesting. That whole thing did not work. Are we getting any errors? Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, let's see. All fake errors. Fake error. RPC, fake error. Oh, no, it's a physics interpolation. I mean, I guess I could just do an await. Yeah, let me try that again. So if I do, maybe I'm overcomplicating it. So I'll do a delete you. Var timer equals get tree create timer 3 seconds, and then await timer dot timeout. New item tween. And then recursive. And then I wouldn't need to do this here because it should just go. Host private. Man, oh man. All right, boom. Swing over, customize, turn these off, turn them on. Start the game. Boop. How much more do you have to do with this game? Not much at all. Not much at all. Like, I'm just right now, all I'm implementing are little tweens so then we can like better tutorialize the movement and the controls. And that's it. That's it. Interesting, it's not going off. But yeah, the game is basically done at this point. I need to add one achievement, and that's it. What up, Green Kitty? Awesome to the max. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. It's not going off though. Why is it not going off? Oh, I guess I don't start it. Maybe that's why. No, it's still not going off. Huh. Like Goofy's kid from the Goofy movie, best Disney movie ever. It's a pretty good one. What up, Tamer? How you doing? It is a pretty good one, I will say. Okay, I'm doing something real weird here. I think held item is being null. Good, I have capsule art. Let's go. That's huge. Let's try this. Let's try doing a await get tree create timer dot timeout. Yep. And do that. and then recursive function. Let's do a print timer timed out. Print tween happened, timer starting. Pretty proud of it. I used pixel art assets I bought for it and a font I found online. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. Boom, boom. Okay. Boom. Bloop. Boom. Avid Doodle, welcome in. How you doing? Boom, 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 bang. Close that. Go over here. Go there. And boom. Now we wait. Hopefully this works. So when we pick up an item, what we should see happen is we should see it flash at the top. Okay, I'm not seeing it flash. And I'm not seeing the prints happen either. Interesting. Huh. Okay. So this didn't even go off. I wonder if held item is false. I wonder if this is the problem. Let's try doing if player manager dot local player dot held item is null, return. And we'll just check the local player for it because it's only UI update, so we don't need everyone. Hopefully that'll work. Host private. Boom, 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 boom. All items off is true, which is so strange that all items off is true. Right down there. All items off is false now. Huh. Weird. It's something to do with my save file, I know that. Your script does a lot of things, setting things. Yeah, it does. It does. I think it's my my save file. That's the problem. Hello? I missed the pickup. Hey-ya! There it goes. One. There it goes. There we are. Awesome. So now it's gonna keep flashing like that until we use it. I think that's just enough to catch our eyes. Yeah, because if I'm staring at the wait, let's go full screen. If I'm staring mid-screen and then I'm going, yeah, I think it catches just enough. And then I need to like lock in, get into the flow state. I think that would work. And now if I use it, seems good to me. I added a small electricity effect on the glove, but it isn't showing in the game. Can you check it? Yes. Which scenes did you mess with? Only antenna glove? Okay, good. Then yeah. Ooh, okay. So, what I have to do here is I need to figure out let me think. So the reason it's not showing in game is because we're not using this. We are using just the mesh from it. And then what we're doing is we are just changing the mesh of the glove. So this arm, we just changed the mesh here. And then same thing with the hand, we just changed the mesh. So the whole thing stays the same. What I could do though, is I think what I can do here is just take the GPU particles, turn them off, and then if we're using this glove, I turn them on. I think that might be the play. Or I just add them to a separate scene and I add the scene and delete the scene if the glove is that. Too much of a hassle? No, because I think having some kind of VFX on them is really important. I think some kind of GPU particles is important. It also makes it look cooler, you know? Could use a placeholder for extra VFX and play the ones that are meant for specific gloves. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So what I could do is take these 3 GPU particles, because if I turn them off, they shouldn't be using really anything whatsoever. And so then what I would do here is on the hand, or I guess I would do it on the bone attachment? Well, this one's for the glove, so I need to do it on the glove. So go arm, and then on the arm, node 3D, and then VFX, arm, VFX. And then it plays these 3. Let's copy them. Paste them. Perfect. And then I'll just turn them on and off. Obviously, I put these in a separate scene too to load in. I'll add an extra child. No, don't bother with that. I already got it. I just don't touch the player scene right now, because I haven't pushed the changes I made for the player scene yet. But I think I can just do something like this, and then I'll just slap a script on it, and we should be chilling. Yeah, because I have the slot from the player manager of what kind of glove it is. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, so then that way if we want to add any extra VFX to any of the gloves, we can. And all I would do is just toggle it on and off. I think that would be fine. Yeah. So what I'll do here, is I will do a new node, paste those in. This will be called antenna VFX. And I'll add a script to it. Player, grapple glove, new folder, and we'll do glove VFX. And this is a script, so I'll just do glove VFX create class name glove VFX, because I'm just going to extend this for everything. Oops. Oh, oops. I should have renamed that actually. I named the node, not the script. That's fine. I'll go back and do it. Yeah. Wait. Oh no, it's having me save the scene. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Save. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. We're good. Okay. Any Easter egg ideas for cosmetics, like Mario hat or something? We can't do a Mario hat, but I do like the idea of having some kind of Easter eggs. I do like that idea. Freedom Forge hoodie available now. I do have an idea. Let me... I don't want to spoil the idea on stream, but... yeah, I'll message you there. And then let me do... Do. There we go. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah. I'm gonna do export particles as an array of GPU particles. And I'm just gonna have an export for it. So in that way, what I can do here is I can just do func toggle VFX toggled on bool void if toggled on. Ooh. Well, actually, I don't even need to do that. I can just say for particle in particles particle dot emitting equals toggled on. Bam. That's literally it. And then this I just slap on to every single one. By default, we'll have emitting off. Boom. Kavino cooked on the cosmetics idea, not gonna lie. I thought it was a pretty good one. Boom, boom. Wait till you see the next message. Let's see here. So ARM VFX, and then I'll delete these ones. Oh, and then I should also do visible equals toggled on. Yep. And now I go player. And if you want me, oh, I read that from Flashco. Delete. Do this. Antenna. VFX. Off by default. I do need to set the GPUs. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Cool. Player. Yeah, back from dinner. Welcome back, Nothing. How you doing? Okay, so now what I can do here is I can do let's think. When I switch the glove, that's when I want to toggle the VFX. Yeah. Suit color. X-ray is equal to gloves dot antenna. Oh. I think I see what you're saying there. So I need to find where the, actually it's in the player, the player data. Set glove, avatar reference, set glove color with the glove color index. I don't want that one, but I want this one, new glove. So then what I could do new glove is an integer. Hang on. Astronaut skin. Yeah, it's an equip right here. Glove. It sets it. So then I can say, howdy CSU, how you doing? Go here. And then I would just do howdy nothing. Arm dot get child with cosmetic key, assuming I have them all. If you're changing your glove, antenna VFX emitting is equal to cosmetic key equals antenna. Yes. Actually, let's do this. Let's do this first. Let's just do the one first because we don't know if we're gonna have any more. So get child, and then dot toggle VFX. True if cosmetic key is equal to what is it? A glove. It's an unknown variant currently. Let me see here. Cosmetics manager dot glove dot antenna, else false. There we go. So now it should toggle on if we do it. And then what I can do here is if we do want to add more VFX things, I can just switch it to like get child if. You don't need the ternary? Do I not? Because toggle VFX is on this node because there's 3 GPU particles on it inside this node. And so I have to loop through them. True if thing is true, else false. Oh. So I could just say this, can I? Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's way easier. All right, let's try it out. See if that works. Oh, fun. I have to put a synchronizer on that. Ugh. Ignored? What's wrong? Nothing. What did I ignore you from? Did I? Oh, remember when... Sorry, I was looking at the code. Remember when you said this would be a second job? No. When what would? He ignored nothing, get it? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. There it is. Look at that. We got the VFX. Woo. And then if I switch it again, VFX are gone. Awesome. Sick. Cool, cool, cool. Antenna VFX added. Did you actually do something right? When don't I, Munglo? No, I actually did. I did do something. I did do something. I did indeed. I do want to do a... There was something I was just thinking of, and I just forgot it. It was something important. What was it? It was about keeping the code clean. But what? Crap, what was it? This is not Sammy approved music. What was it? It was something important, and I forgot it. Nuts. I meant to say, remember when you said this would be a 2-second job? Oh, yeah, that was just hyperbolizing. The opposite of hyperbole? Something like that. At your age, it is okay to forger things, to forget things. What do you mean at your age? I've drank too much? Oh, nor. Kids these days, not knowing their limits. Does the world always spin? It does. It does indeed. The earth does always spin. That is true. It does. Oh, people these days. I can't lie. I wish I was in Nora's position right now. I can't lie. I wish I was just enjoying the world spinning around and all that. It spins and moves with the Milky Way galaxy. Yeah, it's true. Facts, no printer. Not only we spin around the sun spins around. Right? Everything's spinning. What was I doing with the antenna? Oh, synchronizer. That's right. Syntro. And we're just gonna do the emitting. On change. On change. on change. Boom. Let's just look at world 3D from local transform space. No more spinning experience. Give me Covin, a whole lot of what? Antenna VFX synchronized. Song lyrics? I don't get song lyrics. No. Change Lovin' to Covin. Don't speak to me with Godot. Jeez, we know what kind of drunk Norrish is. An angry one. An angry one. Boom. How dare you speak to me in Godot? Don't speak Godot to me. I was trying to prototype a cane again. I suck at Blender. A cane? How do you fail at blendering a cane? Like, a cane? Camino can't delay the release. I have to, nothing. I have to. 8 weeks out. 8 weeks out. That is not a cane. What? Yeah, it is. Looks like a melted Christmas candy. Okay, well, it's a quick drawing. But I assumed she meant a walking cane instead of like a candy cane. You could make it a candy cane. She looks flaccid. All right, all right. We have to do the other prompting things. So we need more prompting. Player prompting. Whoa, that was too big. What is some more player prompting we can do? That is the question. And know what? I'm gonna do something crazy. Whew. I'm gonna stand up. I'm tired of sitting. All this standing around during GodotCon has reinvigorated my legs. Whew. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Stand up. Thank you, Sammy. Whew. Oh man, oh man. Man. Select the top face of the cylinder. Move the cursor to the right or left by certain units. Use spin tool from the side, which is the easiest and fastest way of making a cane handle Cavino did. If you want that cane handle. Yes. Thank you for the stand up nothing. Boom, boom. A little late. All right, so player prompting. We have like prompting here. Very obvious, you see it. That doesn't matter though. What next matters is we need to take someone who has never played the game before. Don't mess with me, I can barely do English right now. We're talking about prompting and cursor. Are we AI bros now? No, Sammy. That's not what we're talking about. No. Okay, let's think. First prompt is WASD. We need to tell the player WASD to move. Have you heard me speak? Yes. Your English isn't that bad, Nor. Like, it's understandable. Like, you can hold a conversation in English. Say, I bet you can't guess what the controls are. Use your imagination. Well, okay, so there's a couple different ideas that I have here. One is we could quite literally spray paint it on the floor. You feel like walking? No, I don't. The standing is enough. I'm gonna cry. Don't cry. Crying's for babies. Boom. I would like I think I would prefer to prompt the player using icons than I would to just say press WASD to move. So if the player stays still for X period of time, I'm gonna be honest with you for a second, please. Always be honest, not just for a second. What do you mean just a second? Anybody that launches this game is gonna know how to control a third-person character? You would think so. You would think so. But that's the really surprising part. You don't need to tell them. WSD mouse look. I need to at least prompt them with the grappling mechanic though. I think that's the main one. I don't know. So this is kind of where I had like a really interesting conversation about player prompting, and it kind of brought up the question of, should you always prompt your player with like basic movement of WASD mouse look around? And part of it was yes. But then again, this was not for like a friend swap type of game like this is. This is for other games, like easier entry games. Because I don't think this game is like a beginner entry game. Does that make sense? Like it shouldn't be like your first game ever, but it could be. It could be. And so the thought is, should you just assume it's always going to be, let's have a good one, Nor. Should you always assume that this is going to be a player's first time playing a game, period? Should you take that assumption? No, you don't think so. Basically, I had a big hologram question mark above that white screen, and we put tutorial hints there. Not for your indie PC game. Well, that's the thing, ironic. We don't want to think from a indie PC game standpoint. We want to think from a top tier, like this is the game of the year. You have to pretend you're game of the year, basically. You do, because you're not selling this on the Nintendo Switch. Anything else is a LARP. Well, you kind of have to fake it till you make it, no? Like if Astro Yoinker, like for example, if we aim for Astro Yoinkers being game of the year, and this is like where that whole conversation ended up going, is if you aim for it to be game of the year, I mean, shoot for the stars, land on the moon type of deal. But if you're aiming at like a mountain, then you're only gonna hit the mountain or lower. I have more realistic goals, maybe Godot game of the year. Top 10 Godot games of the year, I think, would be like taking realism in realistically, because we would have to compete with what's that game? The second game, 2D game that popped off. Tower game, Spire, Slay the Spire 2 is a Godot game. Yeah. We're shooting for Pluto. We didn't engineer very well, so you make it to the moon. Yeah, slay the thingy too, yes. You had that saying backwards. You're supposed to shoot to the moon. Even if you miss, you'll be among the stars. That's what it is, yes. Sorry. Same thing, same thing. What? Have you heard of the fable of the man with a bird in the hand and the man with two birds in his bush? No. I haven't heard that, actually. Or, wait, I might have. One has a bird in his hand, the other guy says he has a bird in two bushes, or in a bush, two birds in a bush. It's so good, but it sucks. Not the same thing? Similar. Do you want 10 imaginary birds or 1 real bird? I want a real bird. A real bird. I have 2 kebabs in the fridge. I do not. 1 in the hand is better than 2 in the bush. Yes. Yes. Okay, so really all we should do then is we should prompt them to yoink. That's what we should do. Just prompt them to yoink. So we'll keep WASD, mouse movement. We'll leave that. But we need to prompt them to yoink at something. So now the question is, how do we prompt them to yoink at something? And then we also need to prompt them to shoot an item. Cavino has not streamed for so long, I apparently don't know a regular. Shame on Cavino. Hey, listen, I'm back, I'm good. We just took a small week off to make some content. And now we're gonna push this game out by 8 weeks. We're gonna start the next game. Everything's gonna be good. You're making a PC game for indie players that have already played third-person games. You focus on telling them about what your game is doing different instead of the things they already know to make less work and headache for yourself. I think that's a good idea, yeah. No, I think that makes sense. That makes sense. Reminder, no sound I have. Oh. There we go. Oh, wait, I can do one more. There we go. Good. Shame on Nor. And then we do the little shame bell. It's a bell. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. By the way, Peak, Repo, Lethal Company all have no tutorial. They do. They do. Looks like... Ika, I don't know where you're looking, but that is not nowhere close. Not that I would know. Nowhere close. Nowhere close. I don't think so. I don't. Yeah. But Peak, Repo, and Lethal Company do... Wait. Red. There we go. Bad. Martini. Ah, see, you got that, Ika. Bad. Shame, shame. All right, how do we prompt for yoinking? And we want to, I think we would prefer to prompt them to yoink without having, yes, I indeed had at least 2 porn star martinis. Nor seems like one that would have that. I hate alcohol so much. It tastes awful. I love the taste. I very much like it a lot. Like a lot. I do. But that's why we have to stay away. So how do we prompt them to yoink without saying the words to do it? That's the key. That's the key. Yep, it's nasty. No, it tastes good. It tastes good. Oh, wait, we need to do this. I forgot. Nor. Tell everyone at bar Astro Yoinker. Oh, it's off the screen. Wait. Nor. Tell everyone at the bar about Astro Yoinkers. Orange. There we go. This is marketing. This is marketing right here. Right here. I don't know if she's gonna read this yet. There we go. Maybe not yellow. Yeah, it is a little hard to read with yellow. Wait, we zoom in. Boom. Nora's at a party? Yeah. She's not even paying attention. Not even looking at the stream. Probably just looking at the chat. Crazy. 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 Wait, let's do this. Okay, so how do we prompt to do this? I wonder if it would make sense. Why'd you ignore me? What? Only time I was able to drink was in Mexico since the US is boring. Crazy, Misty. You probably were just in a boring spot. I don't share my binge drinking on Discord. Add a hologram question mark above the screen and type the hints in there. Or we could even just do like little videos. Little videos. Like little tiny GIFs of like pointing, and then we show like the controller button or... but what if they rebind it? If they rebind it, then you can't. You'd have to figure out which one to point to. Nuh-uh. It's the difference in legal drinking age. I see, I see. Could alert the feds. They rebind it, they will know what to press. That's true, yeah. That's true. Okay. So we add a... We add a question mark. Weird idea. Very weird idea here. So I was just thinking about what Repo does. What Repo does is they have on the left side the little tooltip that just appears when you first enter, and it has a little video. You know what humans have before words? Yeah, pictures. That's what I'm saying to do, is pictures, or like a little video. But that's what Repo does, is they have a little video that plays on the left side. So I wonder if we could do something like that. Mr. D-Boy, how are you doing? What were you up to? What were you working on? We are currently figuring out player prompting. So what we learned was playing Factorio, gaming instead of game deving. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Crazy. But what we're doing is we are currently prompting players. What stream on stream? What? You guys already made it. That's true. That's true. He can chill. That's true. That is true. Mr. Farm Boy. Wait, I think I have it. Mr. Farm Boy. Of course, it's not gonna pop up. Oh, there it goes. There we go. Whew. It did pop up. Look at that. Look at that. Bam. Now available. But yeah, we are working on Astro Yoinkers, which is the #1 yoinking game in the universe. In the universe. So what we're talking about right now is how are we going to... Philly, thank you for the follow. What we're talking about right now is how are we going to prompt the player to do things. Because the controls aren't that obvious. Besides WASD, spacebar, we can do a dash, but then getting them to grapple is the big one. Getting them to grapple. So I was thinking we have, kind of like what Repo does, a little video that just pops up and it shows someone grappling. And I think that would make the most sense. And then we like have a little mouse. Something like that. And then it like, boom, shows how to grapple. We could do something like that. Actually, if we do something like this, what I can do here is right there, I just changed the icon based off of what it says already. So then it will already synchronize with whatever key bindings they have set. Genius. Genius. But I think that's what we can do. The problem is that this is gonna be super annoying. Super annoying. So I think what we should do is have it toggled off, but we'll have like, kind of like what Ika said, like a little question mark or something they can walk up to. They press it and it will just replay the tutorial on their screen. So that way if they do like come back to the game 6 months later, they can go, wait, how do you play this game again? And then you just go and you press it and it pops up and it does the little video. I think that would make sense. A little video tutorial. Yeah, yeah. It might be a little overkill. It might be, but that's kind of the takeaway that I got, or one of the big takeaways I got from GodotCon, is that you do kind of have to go overkill on a lot of these player prompting things. You kind of have to. Yeah. Overkill is your middle name. Just Overkill Cavino. That's what they call me. That's what they call me, mine's D. Overkill is a matter of dev skill. That's true. So it's never overkill because I have all the skill, right? All right, let's do this. You can record a video, make it play in the corner of your screen in 15 minutes if you have the skill. I can do that. Production, start up a timer for 15 minutes. I need to figure out how I want this laid out though. If it takes you 2 weeks to do it, it might not be worth it. It's not gonna take 2 weeks. It will take a day. A day maximum. A day maximum. So what I'll actually do here is, you might wanna just do text. No, I don't wanna do text. And the reason I don't wanna do text is because that adds more translations to do. And I don't want that, because then you have to deal with all the nonsense. Instead, I'm just gonna implement a video. I'll make a separate tutorial scene, implement the videos. There'll be like little tiny GIFs, and then we instantiate that scene on the first time loading. Then afterwards, we only will instantiate that scene when we need it. So when they prompt to get the tutorial again. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, control node. And we're just gonna call this tutorial. Yeah, tutorial. And then from tutorial, what I will do is I need a box, and then I need, let's see. I basically want this, video player, and then our icon. And that's it. That's all you really need. The other question though about doing this is, what do we do for the items? Do we need to show every single item? Maybe not. Infinite Crafter 01, the famous Minecraft streamer himself. How are you doing? How was Minecraft? How is it going? Infinite Crafter. You can learn what an item does from using it. Yeah, that's true. Some of them, but the weird part is some of them require you to aim and some of them don't. I mean, kind of slow. The crafting's going slow. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna do I am making a game for GMTK, to be fair. Are you? It didn't look that way. Didn't look that way. We'll do this. And I'll just do a placeholder for now of a box. Boom. Like so. can grab you, modulate you, interpolation, const, boom. But don't worry, I'm gonna be making a very technical contraption soon. Oh, not on stream because of C++. Oh, I see. A technical contraption. What does that mean? Technical contraption. Kind of want it like that. Again, placeholder. This will be the border. Then we need a video stream player. We'll go here. Howdy, Nigel. How you doing? Boom. Boom. Like that. Cool. Let's add a script to this. And we're gonna go into game. Sure. Boom. Class name. Game. There we go. Okay. Then I also am going to want a I accidentally closed the stream. I see how it is, Infinite Coder. What was the what's the technical thing you're talking about? Did we get the shout out? I don't know if I saw it. I saw Mr. D Boys. Infinite Coder. There we go. There we go. Oh, you got disgusting, gross emote. Gross. I'm gonna also put at the end, I'm gonna do a progress. Probably just to go with a regular progress, I think. And then slap it here. Bring it down. Perfect. Boom. There we go. And then what I'll do is I will basically just fill this as the video progresses. That way you can just see like, oh, it's gonna end soon. Yeah. How many viewers would you have if you had 36 more? I don't know. That's a good question. How many viewers do we have currently? Reload. No, I'm not. Nope. I'm not responding to that. No. I did the math and nope. No. Good try. No. Not today, Satan. Not today. All right, so was this close? We have the video stream player. We have the progress bar. Let's do videos. So we need a const video. Actually, maybe I export them instead. Is it like a challenge to force Kavina to say this number? No, I just don't say the number because it's a bad number. It's a bad number. All right, so what I want to do first is I want to get the video stream player here. And then let's do a func process, and we will do progress bar dot value equals video stream player dot I think it's gonna be get stream length, but I need the current length. That's the total length, which actually I could do. Ooh, wait a sec. Func set video and then progress bar dot max value, video stream player dot get stream length, and then from there, Camino, don't you know it's all the good game devs say it. Listen, they can all be jumping off a bridge, they can all be saying that number. I will not. Never said counting in order. I don't think it counts if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 7, 9, 10. I don't think so. Boom. It counts. Actually, if I do it, I could just divide by 100. It doesn't matter. I need to get the current remaining from the stream. So how do I get the remaining time? There. Get end? No. Audio track. No. Bus expand, stream length, stream name, is playing, loop, paused, play, speed scale, stream position? Current position stream of, oh, okay, yeah, that'll work. So we do that. So we set the length and then we can set it to go. And then we can just say if video stream player dot is playing, then we run this. I think I'm in too deep when importing C#, GIS topology slash, or GIS slash topology library for my Godot game. What do you mean by that? You also count in binary. That's true. I don't know how to count in binary though. And then video stream player dot stream equals video as a video stream. I think so. I also need to reset the progress bar though. Dot 0, and I think this will work. And then I also need to do if video stream player dot is playing, stop. It's like whenever you want to put 2 somewhere, you just increment that digit by 8 more. Oh, interesting. It's easy. So you do 1, 10, 11. Huh. Do procedural generation for an open world game to get organic looking city areas using a lot of 2D geometric algorithms. And it just so happens GIS, Geographic Information System libraries, are perfect slash performant for it. Oh, that's interesting. That's super cool. So what is a, I've never heard of a geographic information system. Are you basically taking libraries from like Google Earth type deal? Like real lot, like images of cities? All right, let's see here. So if it's playing, we set all this, set the video, stop, is playing, then we stop it. Video stream player equals video, focus on work. You're right, Nils, you're right. Progress bar dot value is 0. Progress bar max value is the stream length. That's good. And then we just start the video. Yeah. So then video, stream player, play. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we have a progress bar that's gonna fill as we watch the video. I do need to add in an icon for what button you're supposed to press. So we can do a text direct and take this text direct, move it right here, and this will be button icon. Okay. And that should be good. Therefore, vector / point-based 2D geometry instead of grid-based geometry, you'd use them for like plotting maps, for example, defining county lines in the US map. Oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense. Okay, so now we have that part. Now I need to set the icon based off of which things we're doing. Ooh. So the videos we need, let's do this. Tutorials needed. How to yoink. Grappling asteroid. Yoinking player. Yoinking player. Dashing. Using items. Is that it? Because we don't need to tell them about double jump. They'll just kind of figure that out on their own. Is there anything else I'm missing here? I don't think so. So we really just need 3 videos, or maybe 4. Or do we not tell them about yoinking players and let them discover that? I think we let them discover that. They just need to know that they can shoot their grapple. Yeah. Yeah. So it's 3 videos. How to yoink, dashing, and then using items. We might not even need the dashing. It might just be how to yoink and using items. Howdy, Camilos. How you doing? I have a question for all of you. If you were to dash in a video game, what button would you press? Doing great, going back to Brazil in October. Ooh, exciting. The dash tab. Thanks, Camilos. Okay. I don't think we actually need dashing either. I don't. I think it's just yoinking and using an item. So 2 videos. 2 videos. If that's the case, what are the available options for the keys? All the keys, every key, any key. Any key your heart desires. Print screen. You would, so in a standard video game, you would immediately press print screen to dash. It's an Easter egg? Oh. Oh. All right, let's think. How to yoink. Okay, so how am I gonna separate these two videos then? I guess what I could do is have a... Only good players would find it. Yeah, I don't know about that. I could separate it with an enum. I could have an array of videos. And then once video 1 is done, then we move to video 2. Double click of arrow key, I don't know. Okay. I don't think we'll need the dash. I think someone will just people will just kind of figure it out. I think. It's not a safe assumption, but I also don't think we want to have a video for dashing. It seems like too much. Because this is under like the explicit tutorials, which not great. Not a great thing to do. Grappling asteroid. Using items. Player using various items. Okay. So we want to split video 1 and video 2. I think what I'll do here is I'll do video 1 as a video stream, preload, and then we would just need the video, which I don't think I have a video. Oh, I do have a video in here actually, unless I deleted it. I think I did delete it though. Space. Nope, I didn't. No, it's funny spacing MP3. Wave. Ronoi. OGG? No, it's not. What is the video format? What did we use again? We used map videos. Unless I think I deleted the video, honestly. I think I did. Nope, I didn't. OGV. Copy path. There it is. And then const video 2. Boom. So then what I'll do that's a good idea. Yeah. Cam with the resub. Oh my god, a stream. Indeed. Cam, thank you so much for the prime. You could have used that prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Ready? Set video. Ooh. I think you will like the video I sent you. I'm scared to look at it. I made Astro Yoinkers at home. Oh dear god. Do I... I'm not gonna show this on stream. Oh man. Low budget. Yeah, very. No need to show it. Yeah, I'm not gonna show it. What I will do is set video. We could put it in Cam's Chronicles. Video 1. And then Await set video. Set video, video 2. Await. And then we just call queue free. Is that weird? I feel like that's weird. Yeah, that feels weird. This doesn't feel right. You can find it on my OnlyForge. Dear God. That doesn't feel right. There's a better way to do this. There's a better way to do this. I just need to think of how. First, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Maybe we can beat it this time. Maybe. Level 1. Lots of fun. When I come back, we will figure this out. Apparently there's a 600-pound bet ongoing at my work on whether or not they can make me puke. Oh dear. I'm gonna die. Don't do that, Cam. Don't do that. I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Boom, boom, boom. Words off. Here we go. All right. That felt personal. Oof. All those words were. All right, so we take the 2 videos. I don't like this idea of awaiting. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right at all. Let me sit back down. I think what I could do is build it into itself. Say next video. Yeah, I think I can go next video. Can I preload videos? No, I can't. This doesn't matter because it's not going to play any music. Oh, it does have, no, those are audio tracks. Asteroid map, OGV. I guess I could just make an array of videos. Like tutorials as an array equals preload. So GodotCon 27, Cam will be there. Will he? Will he? I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. Cam the cameraman coming to save the day. I will believe it when I see it. Let's delete all this. And then Cam will return sooner than expected. No. It's a whole year away. Whole year without Cam. What a shame. Set video. Instead, what I'm gonna do is I guess I could do like var tutorial index, and then I just play the videos in there. So set video equals, there's a hospital in my hometown nicknamed Overkill. That's not spooky at all. And then I wonder if I could do we should probably put a wash on now, because Sunday probably won't be alive. What? Why? But I missed all the mods, or is it just dead? You missed all the mods, Cam. Everyone but Savage just popped in. Set video. Video stream player is playing. Drinks and more drinks and shots. Just pace yourself. Be a grown-up. Pace yourself. Make all those non-believers, all the people who think you're gonna puke, you make sure you prove them wrong. Prove them wrong. I wonder if I start a... No. I shouldn't start a loop like that. Because I'd like to loop through all the tutorials. What are you trying to do? Basically what I want to do is on ready, I want to set the video to the first tutorial, and then once that video ends, I want it to go to the next one. And I am overthinking how to do this. And so what I'm doing here is I made it modular. That way, if I do want another tutorial, I just add it. Pop front. Oh, you're emptying the array. Oh. That makes more sense than doing this index wrapping. New professor should arrive Wednesday? Dang, that's actually really soon. Very, very soon. Okay, so I pop front. Let's do play next video. So if the if it's playing, then we stop it. Pop front. Await. Reset progress bar. Let's just break it down into another function just to be clean, because my brain is not going places. Zero. Max value. Get stream length. Reset progress bar. There we go. Cumulus batter up. Reset progress bar. Wait, no, I can't just pop front because I was trying to, that's why I was looping through the indexes, is because I was using the index as a key for which tutorial we were on, so then I could figure out how to do it. Sup cam and chat. What about Cavino? What is this, Kent? Just coming in saying hi to Cam, saying hi to the chat, and not saying hi to me? I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm not hurt or anything. No, it's fine. It's all good. All good. I see how it is. I see how it is. Man, oh man. I guess I could just say because I need a way to link which tutorial goes with which icon. Let's do this. Let's do the I'm trying to remember where I put my, I think it's in global. I'm pretty sure it's in global. Global. Yeah, get keyboard icon. And get controller icon. Get keyboard, get controller. Okay. Get keyboard, get controller. Unfortunately, you have to make the tutorial show the icon they have bound the action to. Right. But that's not a big deal because I can just say, oh, finding the input event's gonna be annoying, but I can go, I've done it multiple times at this point. So like prompt menu, for example, this. I don't want interact though. I want actually no, that'll be fine. Let's do this. And then what I'll do here is func change icon, and then button icon, and then what I can do is say key action string and then here like that. Easy. Now I need a way to identify which tutorial we're on and which action string it has. So I could just make a dictionary, and the dictionary contains the action key and it contains the video. And just use enums for it. Or I just link the icons together, or the do the index thing again. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. As int 0 index zero size, like that. Why are you wrapping it? Don't you want it to stop? Yeah, I had this small thought of like having it looping, but maybe that's unnecessary. That's probably very unnecessary actually. Yeah. So instead I can set a I guess I just do plus equals 1 like that. And then what I'll do here is when we change icon, see, I mean, I could just do 2 arrays, but at that point it's like, why not just do a dictionary? And then I would do, I'd figure out what they're called again. Grapple and item. And then I'll do play next video. Change icon, which is going to be action strings video index. So now we'll play the first one, but how do I determine how many times it plays? I guess I could just loop it, right? Because it already has the await in there, so it will wait till it finishes, but then it's leaving an open loop, which might be not good. So if I say like play, or actually we do I in tutorial size, play next video, and we just await that. But then after these videos are done, we need to delete the scene. So then I guess I could do a something like this and do func end tutorial, and then we just queue free itself. I'm gonna do, because the reason I made it a function is because I'm going to tween it. And really, I should do this in the beginning as well. And then I start this at -1. So then it starts at 0 because it's gonna add 1 from the beginning. And then here, after all this happens, I can say if video index is greater than actually, I'm gonna do it before. If video index is greater than tutorials.size, then we will end tutorial. Return. Let's see what that does. So in the UI, before we even do any of this, tutorial, play. Do. Doesn't fit in the thing. It is showing the button. And now it's not going away though. Why is it not going away? Video stream player. There we are. All right, there it is. Progress bar is filling. We don't see the icon. Now we do the second time. And then it doesn't queue free itself. It's out. It's out? Oh, shoot. Are you talking about what I think you're talking about? The latest chapter? Boom, boom. Oh my god, it is. I can't look. I can't look. I can't. Nope. Nope. We got game dev to do. We got game dev to do. We can't. Dear God. Play next video. Yeah, I don't like this. Yo, what up, Miss Enderpina? We're just making a mini tutorial here for prompting the player on how to play the game. But I'm struggling with the videos. I guess I could just say play next video and then just recursive function. Right? Because it already has a built-in await. Or I do a signal. Instead of an await. Yeah, let's do a signal. I think a signal's safer than a wait. On play. And then I just do in here. Video player dot finished connect on finished. Then we play it. Don't say anything, Mr. D-Boy. Don't do it. Stay quiet. Stay quiet. Stay quiet. I don't want to hear anything about it. No, no, no. No, no, no. I just need to get it out of my mind. Don't think about it. Don't even acknowledge its existence that it's out right now. No, no, no. Quiet about what? The latest One Piece chapter. Boom! Interesting. It still went to finding a video index, even though, I guess because I ran an end tutorial, but I returned after it. Oh wait, unless I just do it this way. Hold up, I'm smart. Stand up, Cam, I just sat down. Do this. Else. Play next video. And then I can start it at 0. Yeah, yeah. I'll do that. The only problem, change icons a little slow. Do it that way. Oh my lord. There we go. Whew. Welcome back, Cooked. Oh my lord. My shoulder's been killing me. Let's try that out. Bow, bow. Host, private. Remember my name. Wait. Wait. It's not Kevin. I'm blanking now. I'm blanking. Wait, give me a second. Let me think. Let me think. I need to go through this list of names in my head. And then I got you. Wait for it. Wait for it. I can just look. Ryan. Your name is Ryan. Bam. There we go. Okay, it's still broke though. Index 2 on base array. Still played the next video. Which is weird. Why? Call deferred. Is Sammy's username Sammykins? Yes. Why? That's weird that it still tried to do an index too. I wasn't napping or anything because I've been sleeping great. My name was Ryan. I said that. I said Ryan. Boom, boom, boom. But it was. Did you change your name? Why is this? And Cam with the gifted sub to Camilos. Thank you so much, Cam. I appreciate that. Cavino remembers all names. That's true, Infinite Crafter 01. Oh dang, I didn't hear you. I was watching my phone screen. What's my name? Infinite Crafter. And Cam with another gifted sub to the North Pole Light. Holy moly, Cam. Thank you so much. Woo. Redstone Coder 01. Redstone Crafter 01. All mods are not subbed. That's true. That's true. Red Coder 01? No, not Red Coder. It's Redstone Crafter. Minecraft Player 01. Minecrafter 01. Hates Dev 01. Prefers Minecraft over Dev 01. Alright, let's see. Cam is the best moderator. You can't buy my love, Cam. It's not, you can't buy that. But yeah, you are the second best cameraman. You are the best cameraman. Second best cameraman. I will let you have whatever you want at Chick-fil-A on me. Didn't you say you're coming to Boston on Sunday though? And Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays. How much is Cavino's life? Wait, I mean love. My life is currently at least $10,000. Yep. How far away from Nashua are you? Like 2 hours, probably? An hour? Something like that? Something like that. Okay, so why is it still increasing the index? So if I pay you $10,000, you will live? Yes. 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 I'm an hour from Boston, then I'm about an hour away. Something like that. Let's think. On video finish. Unfortunately, I don't have $10,000. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Video finished. Index +1. If it's greater than the sizes. But I guess it wasn't greater. NH means New Hampshire, that's true. And Infinite Coder with the 1 bit, thank you so much. Appreciate the bit. All bits are welcome. And another bit, whoo! And you know what? I have 2 cents. Thank you for your 2 cents there, Infinite Coder. Anyway, my whole 2-day schedule is too full to be seeing FFS. Oh, I see, Cam. So you're gonna be in the area, but you don't want to see or meet Freedom Forge Studios. Ah, I see. I see. We're taking applications for the next cameraman to replace Cameraman Cam. Applications are open. No experience required. No experience required. Just a willingness to learn and love to learn. But you're not too far from my place. Boston is not that far. That's true. That's true. Let's see here. That worked. But for some reason, the icon. Can I be your cameraman in Minecraft? Infinite Coder, if I play Minecraft, then yes. Yes, you may. Yes, you may. Dang, man, I never knew someone from my state actually streams on Twitch. Oh, there's a lot of people. A lot of people nearby that streams. A lot of people. I guess it's not as common in, like, New England area. Next VTuber Summer Slam, or whatever it's called. The Summer Slam was already, I think it already happened, no? When was it last year? I think it was in June last year. I didn't get invited. Oh, I missed it? I don't know. I didn't get invited, so it didn't happen on my books. Ain't no way I missed Bad Cop stream. No, Bad Cop didn't stream. So maybe it didn't happen. Maybe they didn't do one this year. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I know Bad Cop's been busy though. Busy. I only remember Bad Cop's birthday. That was a fun one. That was fun. I liked that one a lot. Boom. Which was on my birthday, by the way. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Yeah, I liked Bad Cop's birthday. I thought that's a really neat idea. Have a little birthday party on Minecraft. Oh, back. Got a standing desk? I do. Boom. I do. Why is Blender difficult? Skill issue? Oh wait, Nor can't hear me. I forgot. Skill issue. Which one? I have no idea. No idea. Oh, Sammy, thank you for the goose. All right. Oh, there we go. And immediately anti-goose. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Why is the icon not occurring now? I wonder if there's an error happening. Keyboard error. Error is printing out when I go to do it. I really want to prototype this game and immediately I get stuck. Nor, can you hear me right now? Before I go off on this explanation on prototyping a game? Yes, okay. What I would say is if you're prototyping a game, just go to itch. Go grab, oh, wrong button. Go grab some assets on itch. Don't try to make your assets quite yet, because again, you're just prototyping. If you're just prototyping, go to itch. Go grab some free models. And then just slap them in. Or, what else? Another thing you could do, just use boxes. Use cubes, a bunch of cubes. If you need something really specific, you're done. Well, think about the goo game we did. This one, we needed a forklift. So what did we do for the forklift? We didn't make a forklift. We just took different pieces of, we took two different models and then put them together. Kavino loves talking about his goo. Don't be gross. Don't be gross. But like, we did that and that was a lot easier to do. A lot easier to do. Yeah. Don't be leaking my chats, Kavino. I wasn't. Was I? Oh, I did see when I had you open. That's awkward. Boom. But yeah, I would do that. I would take, go grab some models or like an asset pack and then try to do it from there. Yeah. What in particular do you need? Too specific for this perchance? Well, what is it? Because we might be able to put all of our brains together here and then figure out a easier solution. Boom, boom. Why is this action string not working? Action strings. Get events. I don't know if I'm ready to share at this point. Just the model. What was your first language? GD script. GD script. I started 2 years ago with zero experience whatsoever. I'm gonna do this. Grandpa bought me C for beginners during C11 days. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Still no icon. Used COBOL back in the days. Dang. Keyboard, left mouse button, SVG. Keyboard. Oh, it's all... I see what it is. Left mouse button, no spaces. Looks like it's gonna take 2 weeks. It's not gonna take 2 weeks, ironic. We're basically done. I mean, we just need to make it look pretty. But it's basically there. And then we need the videos, of course. But I have to do all my weekend stuff this evening. Yikes. That was bank stuff. He was in the main programmer for a big bank in Lowell, and they use same tech like it's the 1980s. Dang. There it is. Recovery days, Saturday and Sunday. Don't go too crazy, Cam. Don't go too crazy. And there we are. Tutorial implemented. Easy. Easy, easy. 5,000 pound bar tab. Yikes. Yikes. Push. But I have a feeling once I complete a game, it's gonna do it again. Want to know a funny story about how I got into coding? How'd you get into coding? In some karaoke. Yikes. Cam doing karaoke. Oof. Use lazy git? What is that? Ooh, I can't move my mouse here. I need to fix that. Cam doing karaoke after 5 pints. Cam can't handle more than 2 sips of a pint. What do you mean 5 pints? That's crazy. That's crazy. You want photo evidence? No. Like GitHub desktop and terminal. Ah. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of happening. The tutorial will just keep running every time because we remake the character. How am I gonna do this? My back hurts, same. Or my shoulders. My shoulders are killing me. Oh! What? Game just crashed? How? First, I had a friend on Discord that did some game cheating, and I was very interested in it for a while. When I was 20, I started to get really into programming, so my uncle told me to learn and master HTML, CSS, JS, React, Vue, MongoDB, and Linux, and other stuff, but that's pretty much how I got into coding. Like, I knew what coding was from 2017, but never knew what it was until 2020. Nice. That's awesome. Boom. And then I need to go here. I could just do this. Boom. There. There we go. Fire stuff? Absolutely. Let's do this. So what I could do is, if it's not their first game, then I can go ahead and turn the tutorial off. Yeah. I'll tell you if you heard of it. But I don't. He lives in Newton with his family. I probably wouldn't talk about like where your family is working or where you worked on the internet. Not typically a safe thing to do. Yeah, don't dox yourself. You want to be careful of that for sure. Let's see. Okay, so what I want to do is, I think what I could do is I could check when I load the stats whether or not to add a tutorial. Trust me, not scared of anyone. That's just, you don't have to be scared of anyone. It's more about, it would be foolish. People should be scared of me. No, I don't think that at all. I don't think that at all. But there's a fine line between courage and stupidity. A very fine line. Config value. Save game. I guess I could also happy payday to those that celebrate. Payday? Is that a holiday? No. It's when you get paid by your real job. Oh, that's on the 15th of every month. Yeah. Can't trust anyone on that. That's true. True. Let's see. Set value. I could save the tutorial. Has completed tutorial to true. Maybe that's what I do. I just save a value called tutorial and just a boolean. I think that's what I'll do. Has completed and then we'll put a little thing in there for when you do. Yeah. That's what I'll do. So I need to do a settings config here. Settings config set value settings. Whoops. Just anyone. I had a person stole my credit card because they got my numbers on my Steam page and they got my account, bought pizza on it, and I had no money, so I called the place and it was very sketchy. Super sketchy, probably fake email because it looked legit, but hackers, of course. Tutorial completion. Completed tutorial. There we go. And then load. Settings config, get value. Settings. What did I call it? Tutorial completion. Yep. There we go. Don't mess around when it comes to my family. Gotcha. That's smart. All right, let's see. Completed tutorial. Settings config, get value. That's good. So now all I have to do is on the tutorial here, we just say global complete tutorial true. Global save. How's your day? How was that meeting that you had to end stream? Or how did that go? Oh, my day's been pretty good. I mean, I've just been streaming all day. Boom. And then the talk I went to was Ace Rolla's talk about, what was the exact wording for it? I'm forgetting the exact wording. It was basically talking about, like, don't make your game a video. And, like, what is a game and how it's just pressing buttons and to get your little dopamine hit. Looked important? No, it was just a talk. It was just a talk. Boom, boom. So it wasn't really a conference? No, it was. It was. There's, the way it's set up is you have a big area, and then you have, there's the entrance. There is a bunch of showcases going on. Showcases, and then there were basically rooms you go into and you go watch a talk. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Is it ones you see like JS conference and all that? I have no idea. No idea. It's basically just you have on one side a bunch of showcases. On the other side there's scheduled talks that are going on at different times that you can choose to go to. You can listen to them, you can watch them, that kind of stuff. And then just a bunch of talking to people. What did you see on YouTube? Yes, it was like that. Someone standing up in front of everyone saying like how to do something. Okay, what I want to do is I actually want to take the layout, transform, and then do that. And then I'll do var tween property self scale vector 2 over I want it kind of fast, 0.5 seconds. And then I can just do a set trans to back. And then we just do await tween finished and then queue free. There we go. Wish I could go, but one, can't afford any of them because I don't got a high paying job. So I'm out of luck, but if I had a high-paying job, I would definitely go because it looks fun. Yeah, absolutely. One of the big things is they didn't, unfortunately this year, they didn't announce it soon enough. And so people couldn't like budget and save to go, which is a big problem. Howdy, Ryan, how you doing? One of the big things is like if they gave, say, 6 months in advance, then people could actually budget to go because it was only... Let's say it was, I think it was like 120. We'll say 150. It was 150 bucks. So all you gotta do is just put a couple bucks in every now and then. Was it 2 days? It was, yes. Put a couple bucks to the side every week, and bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Of course, hotel costs, that kind of stuff too. Yeah. So it was a 100% Simple conference. That's for students, if you're a student. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh yeah, sinking funds are great. Yes. Oh my geez. Bless you. Thank you, Sammy. People outside, it's 150. Yeah. Yeah. It was like 150 or something like that. I also got the early bird special, so that was 125, I think. Something like that. I forgot. Nil value and type bool. I gotta delete my settings. I think I do. Half off? Good on you. Yeah. Being proactive is a good thing. Boom. And then we're gonna delete the config. Replay it. Now this should work. There we go. Cool. Shows the buttons, does all the things. And there we are. Got a question. Do you go to the gym? Because at all? Because exercise is important. You look like you definitely go to the gym. I could be wrong. I wanted to ask. I used to work out every other day, and then I dove too deep into game dev, and I have not gone in months now. Made you stop? Game dev. He's gonna be healthy after release? Yeah, after the release. Actually, more like, because the release isn't for 8 weeks now, is what we decided. We're gonna delay it. So, what's today? Friday? Today's Friday? Then I'll probably be starting again Monday. Yeah. I have to lock in on Monday then. Plan that out. Yeah. We gotta get back into shape though. Sorry for the weird question. It wasn't weird. Not my intention. It's very curious because I don't either. I would recommend it. I would definitely was thinking clearer. I took it that way. You took it as weird. I was definitely thinking clearer and sleeping better when I was working out consistently, and looked better, of course. Now I've lost. How much weight have I lost? I don't even know. I've lost like a solid 10 pounds probably, maybe more, of just pure muscle mass because I stopped working out. Not good. And then now I'm starting to gain fat, and that's very not good. Not good at all. Yeah, would recommend working out. Let's see. Okay, so that works. I lost weight after graduating. No. You lost weight after graduating? Like good weight loss or bad weight loss? No joke. Good or bad weight loss though? Let's do this. I just eat less now? Oh, so potentially good weight loss. Or bad, I guess. A little bit of both. Eat all the time. It's a bad habit of my family to eat. I think eating's important, but it's what you eat and how much of what you eat that's important. That's the big one. What you eat and how much of what you eat. Okay. Sweet. It's a bad trait part of my family. Can't we? My family can't. We kind of stick to bad, not healthy stuff. Apparently, if you do Norwegian 4x4 3 times a week for 6 months, you get cognitive benefits for 5 years. I don't believe that one. You're telling me if I do something for 6 months, I reap the benefits for 5 years? Nah, there's no way. No way. Just have to make sure I don't lose too much. Fair, fair. Boom, boom. Yeah, there's definitely a scale of having too much versus too little. You don't want to be a stick figure. You don't want to be a snowball. You want to be just a person. That's usually the healthiest. Right in the middle. Watch if you're still around, but have a good day. Talk next stream. Sounds good. Have a great one. Alright, so now I need to put in a tutorial. So what I'll do here is delete this. In the UI, on ready, ooh. And then we need tutorial. Boom. We lost a friend. I think it's true. It was on Huberman's podcast. Mostly impacts memory structures. That's super interesting. Super interesting. So you get cognitive benefits from a Norwegian 4x4 if you do it 3 times a week for 6 months. Then the benefits last for 5 years? That just sounds absurd to me. If global dot if not add child. Oh wait, whoops. Var tutorial dot instantiate add child. What is a Norwegian 4x4? I don't know. It's a type of exercise program though. I don't know exactly what it entails. Science-backed interval training protocol consisting of 4 high-intensity pushes lasting 4 minutes each, separated by 3 minutes of active recovery. Interesting. So it's a push? No pull? Oh, I see. Its intent is to increase your VO2 max, which has been linked to stronger heart health endurance. It's a 40-minute workout too. Yeah, it's fairly intense for a workout, running at 100% for 4 minutes, 4 times, 3-minute break in between each. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold pace longer, bounce back quicker, build stamina. That feels effortless. That's interesting. See, I think that's awesome. But the other big part of working out, or like creating a workout routine, is you need to create the one that you're gonna stick with as well. And I don't, like, me personally, I feel like if I was going through this much pain every time, I would not want to stick with this. Let's see, what's the interval push? So you go for 4 minutes at 85 to 95%. So you got like 85% of run, cycle, jump rope, burpees, mountain climbers, squat jumps, anything that keeps your heart racing. Full 4 minutes, or rotate 2 to 3 exercises. So you just stay super intense. Okay. Exclusively jazzercise? Tammer, I wouldn't put that past you. I could see that. Tammer the Hammer pulling out the jazzercise. Repeat it 4 times. Wait. What? Where's the actual workout? Flush. After each push, keep moving at low intensity for 3 minutes at like 60-70%. Slow breathing, shout with the legs. Walk, jog, cycle, don't just stop. Okay. I feel like I'd just puke after this. This doesn't sound fun. And then you just repeat that 4 times? Wait, so it's just it's not a muscle building program, it's a stamina building program. Oh. So really, if you want to get like the 80-20 of it, just pick up a jump rope. Do that for 4 minutes or so. Or a total of, what, 20 minutes? Ish. Just do 20 minutes of jump rope. Intense jump roping. That's what it seems like. If it was daylight, couldn't keep it, but 3 times a week is manageable for a 5-year return. That is a huge return. A 5-year return. I'd be tempted. I'm tempted. Or what I would do is I would just build it into my workout routine. So if I work out, like, boom, 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 what is this? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, something like that. I would just build it into my week. So you would do something like lift, and then the 4x4, lift, 4x4, lift, 4x4, and then recovery, rest. That seems like a win. And then of course, like the lift, so like you're gonna rotate different things. I could do a 4x1. Well, Nor, you can do the 4x4. You can do it. You just need to get to 85% of your max heart rate, I guess. Now, how do you know your max heart rate? That's the question. Doesn't seem terrible though. I'd be willing to try it out. I can do a 4x4 in a furniture store. There we go. Now Daniel Pancake's talking. 4x4 in a furniture store. There it is. There it is. The 4x4 in a furniture store. I don't even have a wish list, so that's awkward. Now I do. Beautiful game. Beautiful game by Wallaburn Curdle. Look at that. Top tier game right here. Yup. If I get to 85% of my BPM, I'd faint. Remember my BO? Yeah, you do stink. BP, yeah, no, I got you. 4x4x4, in fact. Although, I don't know, parity. You could do a 4x4 in a Rubik's Cube store. Interesting. All right, keep going. So now we need, what's BO? BO stands for body odor. Like, oh, that person has BO. As in, like, they stink. They smell. So when you said, remember my BO, it's like, remember, I stink. I smell bad. Okay, tutorial done. All we need to do is, oh, English talking people having a cutie abbreviation for that. Why'd you? It's not cute. It's just an abbreviation. Okay, now we need an item in the lobby to start a tutorial. Let's go to the lobby scene. Maybe we make a cute little yoinking robot. Maybe I make a cute little yoinking robot. Wait a sec, that might be... And it's a little tutorial bot. Boop, 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 boop. Little tutorial bot. Nah, that's unnecessary. Hey, random question. Do you load levels with a resource loader? Nope. Yes, sometimes. Depends. Do you use subthread option? Yes, no, sometimes it depends. This is my loading screen. Boom. Yes, I do. Sorry. I do use the resource loader. And I do threaded loading. Yes. I followed the tutorial on this 100%. Because I wanted to get loading bars in. And so that's what I do. Is I use the resource loader, get the load threaded status, and then I link that to a progress bar, and bada bing, bada boom. Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, next thing. I need to do a... I'm just gonna put a thing in the lobby. Cool, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a thing in the lobby. Let's actually make a new scene. Really, the player should be doing this. Yeah. Let's do a function for func start tutorial. Easy. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. New clip leader. What is the new clip? On my trust? Oh no. What is this clip? What is all this? Put a return. What is this?
You made it back. Fasting and holding
Paid off. Just tell me to hold my breath. Lame. Put a return and start tutorial instead. What do you mean put a... Why would I put a return in here? Yeah, I'm confused. Hey, I think that this idea needs some work. Maybe you should work on a PS1 style horror game until you can flesh out this current game more. Don't be gross, game devable. At the top, if global completed tutorial return. Oh, you're saying the top of this one? No, I don't want that here because I'm already pre-checking it here. I want the check to be outside of this one. And the reason I want it to be outside is so then when I add into the lobby a little thing that you click, then you just call this function. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so you sound like Superfan does the PS1 style horror slop. Ah, man, oh man. I didn't see many PS1 style games, which is nice. Yeah, something about it. Just not for me. Not for me. All right, let's see. Lobby scene. I'm gonna do a thing. But what is that thing I'm gonna do? What is that? Boom. I could do a hologram question mark, like Ika said. We could do a little robot, a yoink pot. We could do just a thing. Maybe I just put a 3D object in there, because that's probably what it would be no matter what is the 3D object. Yeah, I think so. So I'm just gonna add in here a, let's make a new scene. I should also make him a static body, right? So in the interact area, we'll pick him up. And I'll just put him on layer 12. Tutorial. Boom. Tutorial. So now what I'll do is a static body 3D. I'm tired, but I don't want to sleep. Keep partying. What are you doing? Are you already back from... No way you were only out for like a couple hours. That's crazy. Play some Astro Yoinkers. Play Bobble Shop Sim. I'm home, yeah. Lame. Lame. Tutorial starter. Boom. All right. And then need a collision. My friends got these lame jobs they need to go to. Ew. Lame friends. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Boom. Save. Oh wait, this actually needs to be a lot bigger. And I don't want a capsule, I want a cylinder. Like that. And then let's make it cool. Make them cool. So we'll do like a box. Why is my... What the? There we go. Wait. Like that. Mesh. Text mesh. Text. Boom. But yes, I would recommend play a game. Play Bobble Shop Simulator. play Astro Yoinkers, play that's all I can think of right now. Play Minecraft, Deadlock. Deadlock's a good one. Boom boom. Lame. Sounds like you're lame. Start streaming. There you go. Boot up OBS, start streaming, make up a stream. Don't do that. There we go. Hey Gavino, how are you? I'm doing good, Tommy. How are you doing? Tutorial starter. Maybe I shall drink my first coffee in 3 weeks. Nor, isn't it like... Oh, it's a Friday night, but like... What time is it over there? Like 9, 10 o'clock at night? Maybe 11? Okay. 2200. I would not suggest drinking coffee at 2200. Yeah, I would not suggest that. No, no, no. Boom. There we go. What's wrong with that? I wouldn't... If you drink coffee at 22, you're not gonna be sleeping. That's crazy. You don't want to have caffeine like 8 hours before bedtime. I always drink coffee in the evenings. When do you fall asleep? I go to sleep at like 9 p.m., 2100. That's my bedtime. Around 2100. Sometimes if I'm feeling real crazy, 23. Somewhere around there. Going to sleep isn't the same as falling asleep. Yes, it is. If I'm like gonna go to sleep, I'll just go lay down in bed, boom, fall asleep in like 2 minutes. 2100, is that your chess elo? Totally, Infinite Coder. Of course, I start E4. Every E4 player is at least 2100. All right, let's see. Should go to bed at 2 or 3? What time do you wake up though? That's the other question. What time do you guys all wake up? 9-ish? Okay. That makes more sense. I start with E4 and I'm 600. What am I doing wrong? You're not embracing the E4 mentality. I'm jobless, remember? Yeah, that's true. That's true, but you can use it to your advantage. You use the joblessness to your advantage. And then what you do is you can then do other things. Like fix your sleep schedule so you're ready for a job. Start working out with that free time. You got a lot of free time, so you can do a bunch of stuff. If you are jobless, you actually should drink coffee all night and make games. I don't know about that one, because think about this. If your sleep schedule is bad, then your brain's not going to work as well. Between 3 a.m. and 9 a.m. is when the best games are being made. I don't think I've worked on Astro Yoinkers between 3 a.m. and 9 a.m. though. Well, I have it earlier than 9 a.m. I have popped onto Astro Yoinkers at like 7. You actually don't know that, Kavino, because you don't have an artist brain. But that's a problem, ironic. I'm skillless in the game making department. Nor, have you not been watching these streams for the past 2 years? I started with nothing, and look, the #1 Yoinking game in the universe. In the universe. Everyone's gotta start somewhere. Try that out. That might be my problem. Yo, I cannot, what is going on here? There we go. You don't have that artistic, genius, creative spark. Wait, what's your problem? You don't have the spark? Everyone has a spark in you. Have you not heard Katy Perry's song? You just have to ignite the light and let it shine. The most magical things are made when you are aligned with the moon and the stars, not with the sun. That's for farmers. Oh, Cricket. Cricket wants to stop, collaborate, and listen. Let's go see what Cricket's up to. Before I have to switch to Google Chrome. Boom, boom. Boom. Show more. Where's Cricket? I don't see Cricket online. Oh, there he is. Boop. Boop. Wish Godot on rails. Shooter. Improved player controller. I just got in. Her double. Let's look for a second tab review. I have to wait for the ad.
Subaru was rated higher than every other automotive brand by
I just get discouraged every time I open Blender. It is tough. It is tough. Let me open up Google Chrome. See what's going on.
When they're like editing a movie, they just like do these buttons. They just kind of memorize what they're doing, cuts and stuff, navigating and shit. Isn't that weird? Looks like one of those accessibility devices, right?
Should I just accept it?
What I was hoping to have access to was just a really cheap wheel. This wheel right here. Just find like the Pong wheel. You know, the old 2600
I have to open up my
pedals.
Chrome stuff to do this.
Anyways, you guys know what I'm talking about? You an old man like me?
Load.
So we'll call this scrub rewind, scrub forward.
I don't think you meant to press that. You're like this. The sun is out. You need to go outside, lift things, and then you're gonna make a good game. That's what you do. You need to go outside, get some vitamin D, lift things, and then it helps your brain form and build up, and then
I think suspense probably.
boom. Ah.
So now we have scrub rewind and scrub
Oh, I
forward.
missed it.
So
I missed the invite.
rewind. Ain't no scrub. Scrub is a do.
How's it worked out for you so far? Well, see, I'll just read Cricket later. See, the problem is, I stopped doing that. I just started going out and getting some sun. I mean, not to brag. You see that tan? You see that tan? The skin damage? Whoo! Whoo! You're fence sitting. You can't make games and get sun. That's nonsense. That's nonsense. You can make games. You can get sun. You can get yoked all at the same time. Yep. Pull all-nighters or you go have a life. I don't think an all-nighter would help me though. I don't think so. It's not what science says. If you want top tier like brain performance, you need creatine, you need exercise, you need vitamin D, and top tier sleep. Top tier sleep. Okay, so I don't have it with an interact right now. I was advocating creatine for hydration purposes earlier today on here. Wait, really? That's hilarious. Is that what your ring told you? No, that's what science told me. That's what science told me. Goated supplement is the only supplement I've ever managed to take consistently. Creatine is a very good supplement, very good. Although I have the problem where most of the water I drink is caffeinated. And so you don't want to take creatine and caffeine at the same time, because then you're just it just goes through your system, because caffeine's a diuretic. So it's like, I have been struggling keeping it consistent, and it gets expensive. Don't they mix those two in pre-workout? No, creatine in pre-workout? There's no way. Nah. No way. I guess that works. Creatine is like $20 for 135 servings, is what I pay at Costco. Well, is that right? Oh, maybe that is right. I don't know. Last time I bought creatine, I thought, well, I also bought it with protein powder. Protein monohydrate. Oh yeah, I guess so. No, because last time I bought it with protein as like a little combo from what's the place I buy it from? Because of the name. I think it's Momentous, maybe? Nope, that's not where I was. That's where I bought the other stuff. Let's see, $40. $40. I don't know. It's still pricey. But yes, I think that's something I want to pick back up, which I will be doing. So some company just released a drink that's literally caffeinated water. I still haven't tried it. This doesn't sound good. Caffeinated water. Boom, boom. I feel like, I don't know if Cricket meant to send me the collab request. I kind of want to accept it, but also I need to work. If I knew what it was about. All right, let's see. Team changer. So I should do a prompt menu toggle. I probably don't even need to, actually. I can just leave it like that. Yeah. Tutorial starter. Boom. Tutorial done. Easy. Now we just need to get videos, take the videos, do the thing, and we should be chilling. We should be chilling. Yeah. I think that's the play. Okay, cool. Game done. The other thing I need to do though is I need to update the image. Oh, let me pull up Notion actually. Be smart about this. Be smart, Camino. Notion. That's not the right Notion. I keep opening up the wrong one. Do. Here, yoink. Boom. Now I'm thinking about like staying up super late, because I do feel like when you get in a rhythm of something, it makes sense to, but at the same time, ruining your sleep doesn't sound healthy. Tutorial. Actually, let me put them over here. Tutorial videos. And for those, I just need to get the players yoinking. Or actually, player swinging on asteroid. And then I need to do player using item. Cool. Then we need to update Steam gallery, I'll call it. And then for that, I'm basically just gonna repeat all of the images and get them going. So we'll do let's see. Boom, boom. I need to do orbital strike. So mid-orbital strike. And we'll do this. We'll call it images needed. Mid-orbital strike. Bam. Black hole. Near or flying to black hole. Overlooking map. Or meteor shower. Mid swing. Holding crystal. Crystal implosion. Main menu. Something like that. And then we need the videos. So then we'll do videos needed. Actually, I should call them GIFs. GIFs needed. Pretty hooked on the Celsius style energy drinks, although there are better options now, I think. Yeah. The Celsius, those taste good, but I think they're just as unhealthy as like a Monster. I think they're about the same, if I'm not mistaken. Then there's the healthier alternative was, have a good one, nothing. The healthier alternative was called Yerba Mate, something like that. Those don't really taste as good though, I'll be real. They're healthier, so like if there's the option to get them, I would get them. But I don't prefer the taste. Celsius is good for me. Grappling around. Yoinking the flag. Promotes metabolism or whatever. Using orbital strike. Yoinking. Let's do getting the flag. Yeah, I think that'll work. So is the gifts we'll do. Yeah. I've been drinking the Magic Mind shots. They don't taste great, but the extended release caffeine is way better, ammo. Magic Mind shots. That sounds familiar. Is that the one with mushrooms in it? There's like this mushroom one with like lion's mane or something, and something about that. Heard about ketone IQ recently. See, the problem with all of this like healthier alternative stuff is I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe at all. The one I do like though, for like in terms of alternative things, is an alternative drink. Wow, their website doesn't pop up first. That's interesting. Let me this. This stuff was good. This is New Tonic, the productivity drink. I've had these on stream. They taste really good. And 2, they lock you in. Like, you get locked in. It is absurd. Absolutely absurd. You can only drink 2 a day. Energy drinks? No, it's a productivity drink. So it's not like, yes, there's some caffeine in it, because caffeine like does help you pay attention more. But it's like all this other stuff in it, like cognizine is the big one. These ones are actually like, I saw an improvement when I used it. Not sponsored, not sponsored. I asked them for a 10% discount code and they said no. They said you're too small of a streamer, sorry. But this one helped me lock in a lot. The only problem is you're paying, yeah. I mean, $3 per can. It's the same cost as a Celsius, about. Yeah. Yeah, Magic Mind has those ingredients as well, but no ginseng. Coffee is hitting its limit. Yeah, true. I'll apply for it and give you the discount. Drugs are bad indeed, Flashco. Yeah, I thought these were really good though. They tasted good too. My favorite was the tropical ice. I haven't had this one or this one. These 2 are new. But yeah. And then on top of that, they had there's a whole like science section too that they have, which was super interesting, where they linked all of their all of the, what do you call them, scientific papers on the different ingredients. And I thought that was really neat. Really, really neat. Yeah. I keep seeing ads for modafinil shots. What is that? A shot? Like a needle? Like a shot? Craziest one I've seen is Drink Santa, which is detoxified Anamita muscaria. Doesn't sound very good. Whatever that is. Alright, so that's done. Tutorial's done. Then all we need is images. Shoot. That's it. That's the cartoon mushroom. Oh, like I thought those were poisonous. You talking about like the Super Mario mushroom? The poisonous one? Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't want to eat that. Detoxified though. Yeah, I still wouldn't want that. I don't think I'd want that. No. Boom. Alright, am I missing anything else? Is it narcolepsy medication? Oh. I see now. Very confusing. What am I missing? I think that's it. Ooh. I need a way. That's right. I need a way to delete or reset the configs for everyone. Or else when I upload this build, because I added a new save feature, they're not gonna be able to play the game. It'll just crash because it'll say we can't load this. Oh, I just thought of that. Set value, save game. Maybe I save game on ready and then load. Well, where does load game get called? Let's see that actually. Where does load game get called? In game, which is the top node. But game doesn't enter tree before global, so I could save game then load game. And I think that would work. I reckon that would. I can't really test it. I guess unless I set a value. Well, no, because then it would just set anyways. Yeah, we should be fine. Oh, actually, I can do this. Ready? I'll do this. And I'll just do settings config, set value, test, test, test. And then I'll go here and I'll go test equals settings config, get value, test, test. All right, let's try that. And if it runs, then we're good. Ah. Nil. So it did try to load game first. I can't save it either though. That's right. Because if I save it, then I'm just resetting everything. Shoot. How do they do this then? I guess under load game, if there's an error that's not okay, I just resave the game and then load it. Would that make sense? Yeah, because it resets all the values. So if error's not okay, then we'll do save game. And then we'll do a call deferred and recursive. That could be dangerous. It's not gonna go off though. Okay. Potential breakage, we'll call it. Push that out. There we go. Okay. Not bad. So, Steam Gallery, tutorial videos. I do need to do the credits still. I didn't do those. For the licenses. Credits, licenses. fine. Okay. I think we're pretty good there. Yeah. I think so. Yep. We are. I think this is a, I think we're gonna call it here. There's not much I can think about right now. I think so. So,
Applebee's too.
alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we're going to figure out, we should discuss more about cockroaches. That's what I'm thinking, ironic. I was gonna sit down and do that off stream. So I was gonna, oh, my tablet's in my backpack. I was gonna sit down and actually like plot it out, so then I have like a general idea to approach with. So I don't really have any good idea yet. I have just an inkling of an idea, So I wanted to sit down, plan it out, go get some sunlight too before the sun goes away. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Perhaps you should play some job sim games. Funny you mentioned that, ironic. I was actually just playing, and I probably will play later today. I was playing Bobble Shop Simulator. Yep. I have 3.1 hours in the game. 3.1 hours. Yeah. I don't know any other shop sim games though. Playing games in your genre is the number one thing bad indie devs don't do. Yes, I agree. Actually, well, we can do this. This might be a little weird, but before I end stream, oh wow, everyone just left. Do we have a, maybe we should play some Bobble Shop Sim actually. And take some notes here. That's actually not a bad idea. Bouncy baubles and more. Let's do that actually. We're gonna game. We're gonna game right now on stream. Mostly taking notes about Bobble Shop Sim here though. Cause I think I really like what Hypnotic was doing with, I'm mad at Hypnotic actually, but I really like what he was doing about with the like extra stuff during the Bobble Shop. No way he quit game dev. I didn't quit. I'm playing Bobble Shop Sim. Load. Bouncy baubles and more. Bouncy baubles and more. There we go. Boom. But the big thing is, oh wait, I forgot. I'm at level 10 and I have no money and no stuff. Oh, that's not good. I didn't even think about that. Just start with one box. Yeah, I could. $65. Oh man, I'm gonna have to buy some casual baubles. There we are. One box of casual. I'm gonna have to like start and stop the game. Look at these employees sitting there. Why is it so quiet though? Let me do this. What are some other top tier shop sim games though I should check out? Properties. There we go. TCG Card Shop. I was looking at that. and it something felt weird about it. There we go. How's the volume on that? Clashing musics. That's true. There we go. There we are. Set the price. Oh no, market price is down. We'll keep it at 11 bucks though. Turn the lights on, open the store. Hey yo, Anita, you need to go be security. Cashier. There we go. How much money did we have to start? We had 50 bucks or something? $46. It was... Okay, so if it costs $46, we need to make more than $46. How much money did... Oh, wow. That was quick. Okay. What are you doing? Get it. What are you doing? Get to work. The shop's closed, but you need to keep scanning. There we go. Maybe I should... I increased the size of the shop, but it doesn't... I don't like where it increased. Professional is 122. Oh, we're gonna have to do more casuals. Boom. Man, oh man. But I don't know, what are some other like shop sim games? Because I like the idea of having a like an active element to the game as well, but then also you like are doing the automation stuff, like hiring people, and then when we apply that to multiplayer, open you back up, then applying that to multiplayer is, instead of having to hire people, you can just get your friends to come into your shop and help you with it. It's an interesting thought. That's the other question is, do we think a shop sim actually, yeah, I think a shop sim would do well. Why did you not scan him? You're on security. I'm not paying you to stand there. There you go. $139. Can I afford big boys now? 168 is what I need. Or 177 because of tax. 177. Oh, I don't have 177. Oh, I did, and then I... Dang. We gotta close the store. Maybe cards are gonna be cheaper. There we go. Let's set the price here. Yeah, $19 is fine. We got a big stack of cards. Oh wait, let me open the shop. Time is money. Time is money. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, you're already going for the cards. I'm still restocking, buddy. Calm yourself. There we go. Wait. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I should upcharge. We're kind of getting a lot of customers. Maybe I need to raise the price. Yo, we're doing $4 per card back. Yep, that's right. That's right. What do you want? Get out of here. Scanner, what are you doing? The customer logic seems to be a difficult thing to do. That's the other thing. I guess we could make our customers really silly though, which would be cool. That would be fun actually. Worst pricing I've seen. Oh, it's not the worst. Good. That's assault. What? Suing? Take item? Oh, you were stealing, that's why. Yeah, get assaulted. Jerk. Are you stealing? Good. Good. Agree a baubles. We'll do a professional bauble set. Then we need some casual, I guess. Excuse me. What is this game like random Twitch streamer would make? It was made by a massive Twitch streamer, professional game dev. Not as professional as me, but pretty professional. Might have heard of him. His name is Hypnotic Games. Hypnotic Games. Yes, indeed. Not as professional as me, but say, getting there. Up and coming. / help? Oh. But this is my bauble shop. It's oh, someone was stealing. Wait, where'd it go? Did they pick it up? Or maybe I just saw their shoe really quick. Let's see, we're at $43. If only I didn't donate a kidney already. Donate another one. You got 2 kidneys, buddy. You got 2. How are we doing? Good. Scan him. Scan the police officer. The police officer's stealing for sure. Oh, where did you come from? I've yet to figure out the that's one thing about the game is player prompting. I think there needs to be more player prompting in the beginning. But then the other question is, okay, so if we go ahead and we make this like almost like a shop simulator in a way, how do we determine the pacing? Because I'm 3 hours in on this game and I'm a level 10 of a shop. And my shop is really small and boring. Now you could say skill issue there. But I feel like I don't know how you would attempt to do that. Oh, I have to pay my employees in a day. I don't know how much I have to pay them now. Oh well, they can just like quit if I don't pay them, it's fine. It's fine. Agree baubles, bobbleheads. I want one of these. And then one of these. Boom. Make sure he's not stealing. Good. Are you stealing? Good. I think this is a game that is designed so you have to play it for a week or two. It's designed so you have to play for a week or two. I wonder if that's... I don't know if I want to take that approach. Because that's the other thing is we need to speed up. Oops. In a friend slap game, you kind of have to speed it up. Okay, these are not selling. Why? Oh, because they're double market value? Look, they're on sale, guys. Yep, they're on sale. What do you want? I'll offer you $1. All right, get out of here. Scan them. Thank you. Let's stop thinking about friend swap. Well, that's the thing, ironic. We want to make another multiplayer game, but it has to be a multiplayer game that you can play single player. And that's kind of why I'm thinking of like the roach breeding game, is because it's a game you could play single player, but then imagine if I could invite someone here. When you say that, it sounds like the power clicker. Oh, no, it's not competitive. It's co-op, not competitive. Ah! He was stealing. Absolute jerkwagon. Trying to steal from me. Who's he think he is? We need to buy more baubles. I mean, that, and you're trying to make 2 games? No, I'm not trying to make 2 games. It's one game that has the ability to be played 2 different times. It's own redeem play game. No, we're done with work today. And so I was going to end stream, but then Ironic brought up a good point. Like, you should probably try to play the type of game that you're thinking about making. And so what better shop sim to try out than to try out Bobble Shop Sim, which just released yesterday. $36. I'll give you $35. 35.67. Fine. Scan them. But yeah, I'm trying to think of a way not to make 2 different games, but to have, I guess, 2 different. What? The same game, but being able to be played by multiple people. That's kind of the idea. These cards are not selling. Oh wait, yeah, they are. It feels like it feels a little slow, but again, it's kind of part of the type of game now. But I'd want something to speed it up. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Wait, excuse me. I do never take from your own merchandise. No, not yet. Not yet. Oh, that means there's, yep, take broken. I saw that there was a workbench thing. I don't know what that is. Scan them. Okay. What do you want? You want to give me Jeff for $13? The market price is $12.53, buddy. Don't try and I know more than you. Don't try and overcharge me. Overcharge? Bro, you're trying to sell me on Jeff. You know what? I'll give you $10 because you're a jerk. Nope. Get out of my face. Disgusting. Shop's closed. Okay. I think that's it. All right, take a break. I would like to end the day earlier because it says that I need to pay them soon, due in 1 day, but I don't know how much I owe them. My thinking is that these are like menu games, basically. Maybe menu games aren't good co-op games. Menu games. Yeah, I see what you're saying. As in, like, you need to do this tablet menu thing. And so then how do you know who's buying what? And then what happens if you have multiple people buying things at the same time? Are the funds shared? That's a good point. That's a very good point. Do you want to do a job sim game where you're doing tasks with other people, or one where you're clicking buy and sell on menus? I would like tasks, but I'm thinking about, like, what would the tasks be if you're selling cockroaches? One task would be going outside and capturing cockroaches. One would be feeding or managing the roaches. So like their bins, cleaning their bins, sorting them, which are all like mini tasks in themselves. And you kind of have to buy and sell stuff though. I don't think multiplayer would work. A multiplayer shop game, basically. Oh, I guess I don't have to pay them. And I need cards. Whoa. I think go-up can work for a job game if you lean more into the physicalness of it. What do you mean by the physicalness? Like, for example, this right here, stocking shelves. I think this would work for multiplayer. Like, I could see that working. Oops, I put it on the wrong shelf. Oh, was that it? I didn't order much, did I? There we go. Imagine a range from total arcade game to total spreadsheet. Like Overcooked is an arcade job game. I haven't played Overcooked before. That's another one I need to check out. And I'll open it in just a sec. I gotta place my cards. Let me see. Chaotic cooking. So one person's chopping. They also have levels. You're doing a job in that game, but it's so arcadey that it doesn't count as a simulator. Even though you're literally running a restaurant. Right. Oh, because you're traveling across lily pads, which is its own mini game. You got the ground. You're floating. You gotta get to each place. You gotta chop food. I get it. I guess the real question is which would be more fun. You could have the exact same metagame here, but it's just menus and progress bars. Right. I see what you're saying. Stress over a low poly hot dog game? That's a good point. I guess I would probably prefer, because that's the weird thing. I like the idea of mini games. Having these mini game type or mini game-esque tasks to do, but at the same time, there is something satisfying about like standard stocking shelves. Maybe setting the price I don't care about as much. I do like to overcharge though, which is nice. That feels good. But that is a good point. Yo, you're on cashier duty. Go. Security duty. Go. Open. How much have I spent? 615. What ludicrous prices. If you took this exact game here and made it about bugs instead, I don't think it would perform well. Yeah, if we did this, like, so that's the thing that's it's kind of hidden about the game because it doesn't happen as often, but like the baubles come to life, and that's why I have these little drones all over the place. It's because they'll help capture the baubles. They come to life, you sacrifice them, and I guess there's more to it just looking at the menus. Here, no wait, sorry, furniture, utility, and then there's security. Where was it? There was a place to sacrifice them better. Oh, bobblehead containment, that's right. These things. So like, oh, there's one. See how it's like evil, come to life, destroy it. But now that it's evil and came to life, it popped out of one of these boxes. So I have to find, there it is, the broken one, throw it away. So yeah, if this was a cockroach game, bro, what are you doing to me? I'm trying to get out of here, go away, disgusting. But yeah, if it was a cockroach game, like you could go out to the park or go behind a trash can, a dumpster, find them, and the act of capturing them would be a mini game in itself, with upgrades, like upgrades to it, because you could do like a vacuum or a net instead of just your hands, which has an opportunity to squash them. Holy moly, I don't have that kind of money. And that was not a fair price. Get out of here. Buy something. I don't know, my problem is I would want it too complex, where I would want the ability to buy upgrades to do those things, to expand the shop, while still having mini games. Like automation plus mini games. That's tough. Go on sale there. There we go, buying a boatload of them. Boatload. Yo, Anita, you're gonna have to help me with restocking. Here they come. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dang, they're flying off the shelves. I don't think you can restock products or on a shelf in the back. Oh, really? Usually they just bring the box to the back. Oh. I guess there's no more boxes. Like if I come back here, look at her. She brought this box back here and just threw it on the ground. Useless. There we go. What do you want? Dottie O'Brien. Sorry, I don't have money. Go away. Oh, it's our last 12 cards. $4. Supply and demand. 27 bucks. That's fine. Wait, am I paying market price when I buy these? 123 divide by 8. $15? No, I'm not. So no matter what, even if I go market price, I make money. Interesting. 2020. I'll offer you 20. I can't even accept it, which is weird. There we go. Market price plus 10 round. Oh, Sammy, I'm doing double market price. Not double market price. I'm doing I just added a bunch. I don't know what that is. I just round up by like $2 or so. But these are also flying off the shelves right now. 30 bucks. Oh my god, what do you want, hot dog man? No, get out of here with your bad deals. Crazy. I do need to upgrade some more stuff though. I don't know what this does. The workbench. Oh, save your game just in case. That's a good idea. I keep forgetting about that. Agria baubles. I guess I can just buy more baubles. I don't have a bauble stand either. Maybe I just go like, I just buy a bunch. 12 boxes. Yep, we'll do that. And then when I sell them all, set price, market, 10. Confirm. Yo, Anita, we're gonna have to lock in. Get to restocking. Yeah, maybe I should have got a trolley. Boom. Maybe I do a, oh, I just hit level 11. Holy boxes, I bought a lot. Boom, boom, boom. It's always spooky having this many baubles because you know that they could come alive. And if they do that, I lose money. Which really blows. Trolley isn't that great, save money. Gotcha. Boom. Keep these bad boys stocked. There we go. 22.84 market price. Listen, buddy, I'll pay you $22. 21.50. I can't accept it though, which is weird. Did I get it? I don't know if I bought it. Where is Anita? What are you doing? Get to work. Security. You didn't even bring any things in. Useless. That was all me. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. What are we at? We're positive 3,200 right now. That's pretty sweet. What's Handy Hill? Nah, you're slow at everything. Get out of here. Level 12, I get max tool as a cashier. I need to get another cash register to do that. And to do that, I need more stuff. Which really, whoa. That one looks cool. I can't just accept it though, which is annoying. Did I get it? Collection? I did. Nice. I had a lot of baubles. A lot of baubles. What are you? Asking price 23. Yeah, that's below market, sure. 23.90. Whoa! Someone was trying to steal. Good job. Whoa. Nope. I would like to expand the store, but I think before I expand... I don't know, I don't really have enough money to do much. Besides just keep buying more baubles. Shaboinks. Like, I don't know if it's worth selling merch. Is it worth selling stands? Probably not either. So I just keep selling professional bobbleheads, right? Astro Zoinkers. How about that? Yeah, the market price history doesn't show anything. So it's like, I don't know what I should be selling. I would assume just sell the most expensive thing to buy. But then it comes to like, what about cards? Maybe cards are better to sell. Because then you can fill your shelves, and you don't have to worry about them coming to life. So maybe that's better. But they sell for less all total, I guess. Ludicrous. Look at this line we got. What do you mean ludicrous prices? No, get that person. They're stealing. But I also expanded the shop, and I feel like that was a waste of money. Like, it's not, I don't do anything with this expansion. Well. Market price $368. I'm just looking to get rid of this. Oh, if you're looking to just get rid of it, listen, I'll give you a killer deal. Yeah, okay, get out of my face. Ooh, we got another stealer. What time is it? 20:58. Shop's closing soon. So then after this crowd's done, we're gonna have $2,500 to work with. That's good. That's good. Maybe we buy just a boatload of baubles. But if I do that, they might come to life. So it's like, I don't know if I want to do that, do I? That is the one thing about the baubles, is like the fear of them running away. Bouncy baubles and more, baby. All right, $2,500. What do we got here? A workbench to repair broken things like bobbleheads. Does that mean I can fix my bobbleheads? But then we have these traps. Bobblehead containment. I wonder if I can repair things. It says I can, so making things using this workbench is strictly prohibited. I'll buy it. That leaves me with a couple buckaroos. Wait. Why is it not here anymore? Furniture. One workbench, please. Agree of baubles. Bunch of baubles. There we go. Let's set the market price. That's fine, 28 bucks. Boom. And I'm gonna bring you like that. And now grab all these. Get them off the streets. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, bam. That should be good. And and fill it up. I like the little bubble sound whenever I put the things on. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Got to make sure we're filling up the eye height. There we go. Shop's ready to be opened. Lights on. Shop open. Yo, security detail. We're gonna get a big crowd today. Lock in theme. Big crowd, big crowd. Small glass. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Maybe I get that. Because I don't know what's considered rare. Rarity. My rarest is Discount Dora. Huh. Interesting. Doesn't sound like a bad idea though. But I want the security one. What's this one? Your most valuable. I don't have that. Large bobblehead display. Oh, and then you do large secured. Okay. So let's do small secured then. Because I guess that will attract more people. 472. Why is delivery so expensive? We DoorDash in this? Crazy. Crazy. Purchase. And then, oh. So what do I do with this? Instead of throwing them in the fire. Ah. How do I fix them? Oh, this one. Take. No. No. I'm heartbroken. I don't remember the last time I saved. How much did we lose? Okay, it was right before the day started. No workbench. I was excited to try out the workbench. Furniture. Utility. Back to day 10. Wait, was I on day 11? I forgot where I was. We want a workbench. And then we're just gonna buy baubles for the rest of the money. There we go. Where's Anita? You're gonna be restocking with me. Lights on. Get to restocking. Get to restocking. All right, workbench. Yeah, you were so bad at restocking. Oh my lord. Hoop. Oop. I like how they, I'm not even like meaning to aim them. They're just kind of stacking beautifully. I like it. Oh, that one didn't. Okay, cool. Like, what are you doing, Anita? You're like starting to do it and then you just don't. What's going on here? Alright, we're gonna get loads of customers today, folks. Loads of customers. Maybe even too many. We'll see. Alright, I need to go see what Anita's. Look at what what are you doing? Put them on the shelves. Yep, you're going cashier. Security. Interesting. Set price. 28th fine. Set price. Oh wow, that is low. We're gonna go to $3. And we're open. So now what we're doing is we're gonna save up for the bauble small secure glass display. That's what we're saving for next. Oh, this guy's threatened. Vongo with the prime! Oh my lord. OMG, it's Vongo. Thank you for the prime. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my lord. Vongo, Vongo, Vongo. Man, oh man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We got Vongo. There we go. And now we need to save for 400. Although I wish. Oh my god, it's Gavino. You're welcome for the prom. The prime. Let me see. Wait, I need to. There we go. Bouncy baubles and more. Wait, whoa. There we go. Resume. Okay. That person stole. I wish I could just beat people up. Did you get a haircut? A while ago. Wait. A while ago. That's how long it's been since Vongo's been here. Crazy. Oh, didn't I get like a... I broke it again. It's fine. It's fine. He can just awkwardly stand there. I'm fine with that. Small glass security. 470. And then if I put my baubles on display right in front of the window, then people are gonna be like, wow, this is so cool. And then they're gonna wanna buy some baubles. So be like, whoa, look at all the crazy collectibles. Yep. That's what's gonna happen. Open. What is that? Oh, I can sell? Oh, I didn't even know that. Place. And then collection. Rarity. Place. Collection. 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 Why did they look different there? Ta-da! My rarest baubles. Wow. How the drone's doing? Good. Nothing to workshop yet. You don't have a bauble case? You gotta have the bauble case. It says it increases customers, and that's what we want. With our inflated prices, we just need more customers. Yeah, 500. So then, what's the next thing we should get? Probably just another storage, right? As I could do. Oh, you can get another. Oh. Oh, another sales counter. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Oh, it costs money to unlock? I forgot about that. 12:30 a.m. and I should go to bed? No sweat. Have a good night, Infinite Coder. Appreciate you being here. Thank you again for the raid. Boom. Maybe I should get... Maybe I should just buy a bunch of baubles first. Like a lot of baubles. And then I'll store them in the back, fill it. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Buy a bunch first. Start restock. Actually, I'm gonna leave you on security because you suck at restocking. Boom, boom, boom. They're flying off the shelves too fast. What the heck? I stacked 2 boxes in the doorway. Oh. I stacked 2 boxes in the doorway, then pick up a third. Push the 2 boxes in the room while carrying a box. But like, does it matter if you leave the boxes outside? Will anyone steal them? Is that like a concern I should have? Why is the door open? Always save. We're still negative money. But also, I don't have enough to... I'm not selling enough baubles. Huh. What up, Great Grievance? Long time no see. How you doing? We're just trying out Bauble Shop Sim right now. Boom, boom, boom. Starting our bouncy baubles and more. $800 for 7. Maybe just wait. Sell what we got. Yeah. Good. Been traveling and working like a mad lad. Ah, I see. I see. That is fair. Man, oh man. We just got back from GodotCon in Boston for the past couple days. It was good. It was good. Met a lot of cool people, did a lot of cool things, and now we're kind of doing some research for the next game. Doing some research, seeing if it's the way we want to go. I was in Boston for the World Cup. Oh, were you really? That's crazy. That's crazy. Boom, boom. Boom. What level am I? 11. This unlocks at 12. Maybe that's what I want. Some hero villains. Technically it's for work, but we mostly just ate fancy food and went to the stadium. That's funny. That's funny. Do casual baubles, they probably sell for less, right? They must. So I should probably wait until level 12 then. Oops. Boom. Boom. Where are all the customers at? You, go in the shop. There we go. Good. We're selling things. Okay. Oops. Do you buy the wacky flailing arm inflatable tube man billboard? No. You'll sell tons more. I'm waiting to do that because it only lasts a day, right? Yeah. So I'm waiting until I have enough money to where like I can just restock and then go crazy. What? Boom. So at level 12, what I think I'm gonna do is buy the heroes and villains. I'll be able to buy a couple of those. Maybe it might not be the best. Maybe I should just stick to the professional boxes. That's a lot, 600 per. But that means they probably sell for a lot too. That means I'll make at least 600. That person's stealing. I guess not. Huh. Just fix these shelves. We might have to buy before the end of the day. I don't think I stocked up enough. But I want to hit level 12 before I buy any because I want to see the price difference, if it's worth saving or not. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Come on, level 12. That guy definitely just stole. Walked up and started leaving? I guess not. Level 12, let's go. Save. Alright, so now we buy the Heroes and Villains set. Oh, it's 83. 600 was to unlock. Ooh. Buy $1,000 worth. I should probably buy the professional sets. Oh boy. Oh boy, I bought a lot. I bought a lot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, I bought a lot. Oh boy. Oh boy. I might have bought too much. I definitely bought too much. Look at all the boxes. Oh my lord. New shipment. There we go. Come on, something good. $34. We'll sell for 38 then. Big money. Boom. Should have played this game before opening my first retail store. Could have learned the lesson. It's less than much cheaper. That's hilarious. Boom, boom. Save it again. That's a good idea. Boom. There we go. Look at all the baubles. Oh my lord. I was like, where are all the customers? And I realized the day's over. Boom. Look at this. We are stocked. Holy moly, we're gonna make bank. All right, let's get, before we do that, let's go here. 2 of those. Let's buy that. Yeah, let's do that. Save it again just in case. Whew. See, we sell premium baubles here. They're all heavy packs. That's what they are. Boom. So we're good with like upcharging a bunch. Boom. Look at this. It's gonna be full shelves. Full shelves. Holy moly. Okay, maybe not full, but the most full that they've been. Buy the flailing arm guy before you end the day. Oh, that's a good idea. That was a really good idea. Good call. We'll see what it's like. So we should be making... Tomorrow we should be making about $8,000. Does that sound right? Something like that? Wait. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. We we can't end the day. The day won't end. We're stuck. Oh. Let's do this. We have to quit and then we'll reopen it. Quit and reopen. I wonder what's gonna happen to the day though. I did save before quitting. 2100. I think our shop's over. I think that's it. We beat the game. You need funds to pay? No. Well, we broke it. Our day is stuck. We beat the game. Day 10. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Send Hypno that save. Yeah. Yeah. I will have to. Is he streaming today? I don't think he's streaming today. Or is it the time change? One of the two. One of the two. But, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. We might have a slight idea for the next game. We might. But we beat Bottle Shop Sim. We beat the game completely. Yes. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we're gonna figure out, we're gonna probably workshop and plan more of the next game. See what we can get moving and grooving. Spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message is going to be get yoinked. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And that should be good, yes. I'll catch all of you tomorrow. Adios. Now 3, 2, 1. Oh, it won't let me click the raid. It won't let me raid. Bye. Peace. Bye. It won't let me raid. Did Cricket leave? Did he raid out and that's why? No. There we go. Adios.